Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the episode of Critique My Beats and Songs. Welcome on in. For those of you asking about how to sign up, the information is right here on the screen or right in the description. It's really easy. Sign up and get a pass at critiquemybeats.com and get started. Right now, we're only sitting on 4 submissions right now for that $100. So these are folks that already signed up, and the chances of you getting that are probably the best that they've been with this amount of submissions. So you still got time to sign up. We're getting ready to get started. But there it is. Hey. Thank you, boo. Damn.
Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. I love you. Yes, I do.
Thank you for that, Chris AK. I'll let y'all get situated. We'll be back here in just a second. All right, we ready. We're ready now. I got my food in me. I'm ready. A little bit tired from this tourist stops over in Fresno and Bakersfield, but we back here, ready to get some content, ready to do some critiquing, and ready to keep it moving. I hope all's been well with you. Welcome to Critique My Beats. If you've never been to a session with us before, live stream, this is not something that is about tearing people down. We want to make sure that not only the critiques from me, but from those of you that are listening, are productive, constructive, and meant to help. I want you to imagine these folks as being part of your creative community or squad and wanting to see them win. When you want to see them win, you don't just tell your friends, I hate it, it's trash, and then don't tell them why. honest feedback. And if you love something, let them know. So, with that said, of course, on the line, once again, it's not a competition, but on the line, anything that blows us away tonight, you're going for that hundo. I've been toying around with the idea of breaking down a runner-up, right? So maybe instead of $100 to the winner, $75 to the winner, and then $25 for the second place. And then maybe at some point in time when we get that number up, then we will we'll give a third prize. But for right now, let's do that in a runner-up. So, we're not right now. We're doing the last 100 today. But I would like to get this to a place where we can do that on a regular basis. Let me make sure I acknowledge the chat. Chris A.K., Crazy Luch was good. Low Frequency, Wallflower, Courtney, Facts on the Beats. Low Key Jimmy was good. You blew us away last week. He was the winner last week of that. The after party. I always find beats during the stream. How do we submit? Info down there in the corner. I think you already got taken care of, though. Sweet. Spliffy Beats. What's the deal? Ray Jones was good. Mike Hits. Good. Thank you for checking in. I can't call it. I'm ready to get started. All right. So, as of right now, we got 4 submissions. So, if it comes down to just those 4, then it comes down to those 4. But you still got time to sign up. I'll leave time. We'll discuss things. We'll chop it up. But we're going to at least be here for 2 hours, at least. So, if you want to go ahead and make that, go ahead and do that. And we here. See, the Crazy Luch or Crazy Luck? Either way. Looking forward to hearing something. I'm looking forward to be blown away. I'm looking forward to something that's just like, hey, yo. I love those moments. All right, sweet. So let's go ahead and get started. Who do we got first? Oh, before we get even into that, so acknowledgement first and foremost of our sponsor, DistroKid. DistroKid, if you never heard of it, is a service that allows you to distribute your music all over the world for only one fee a year. That is on Spotify, that is Apple Music, that is Tidal, that is whatever platform that you can think of, plus the ones that I have yet to be created and released. You can get your stuff all on there. You can also pay those who are part of your team, your engineer, by utilizing the splits feature. Your producers, your manager, anybody that you want to include, even your fans. You can utilize their splits feature in order to build up your team and make sure that everybody gets a little bit of a fraction of what you got going on. So make sure you tap in with DistroKid. If you want to get 7% off signing up for the first time, go down to the description below and you should see that information. Thank you to DistroKid for powering this live stream as they always have. So the cutoff time is at 5:40ish. Let's just say 6 for my time. Let's just say 6. Let's say 6. I want to play it by ear, but I want to give folks some time to jump in here. And, some folks getting off of work or what have you. But I want to make sure I give enough time for y'all to get started as well. All right, starting it off today is going to be an artist named Dylan Kush, I believe. And I believe you left us here with a song that you produced. So it's a beat critique. Sweet. All right, so let's go ahead and listen to that. Thank you, Courtney. I appreciate you. Shout out to all the moderators as well. With no further ado, let's get to it. All right, so first and foremost, you have a link here that says if you want to get more beats like this. We'll share that link in just a second, but let's listen to what you got here from your production. Not really a story here, but let's listen to it. Let me make sure I make this available as well so you guys can see this. Boom. Never mind that timer. Don't worry about that. Okay. Boom. All right. Let's listen to what you got here with the Cavalry. Okay, so that was Daniel Cush, or Dylan, excuse me, Dylan Cush. And the song was called, the beat was called Calvary. What do you guys think before I get started into this? I want to get some of your opinions before I get into it, because I feel like we might end up saying some of the same things. Crazy Luck, I think you said, or is it Luck or Lutch? Dark, I like it. Low Frequency says beat makes me want to crump. I could see that. Mike Hitt said that pan made me turn my head. Thought something else was in the room. That's the worst feeling in the world. When you be creeping yourself out, you be like somebody saying something, or when you hear a whisper. Wallflower said this isn't crazy, but it got my attention. Gonzi said repetitive but cool. Wallflower said more rhythmic than repetitive now that we're in a bit further, but yeah, I had the thought that same to start. Needs an artist for sure. Could use a couple breakdowns. Dig the grimy atmosphere. Only critique really got is maybe build it out through your arrangements a little bit more. I like where you started off right there. Yeah, Gonzi, it was not a donation. It is a piece. It is a pass that you're basically purchasing. So when you go to critiquemybeats.com, that will give you all the instructions you need, but it's not a donation. It's not an optional thing. Everybody here has made the investment. Plus, if you blow us away, there's an opportunity for you to make that money back plus a little bit of a profit. So it's like putting a coin into a slot machine and making. Sometimes if you do a 25, if you're that bold, you're making almost 4 times your money. So, with that said, let's see. I'm with you on this one, Chris AK. I think it definitely had a strong repetitive nature to it. I think what helped me to not be irked by how repetitive it was in the beginning was the fact that I could already hear the lyricists on this. This to me feels like you put a lyricist on this. This is the intro song to their live set. This is the first song that plays. This is where the beginning of it plays, and they're telling hands to go in the air, and they're telling people to rock with the beat, and the beat rides for a few bars, and then you come in and you do your verse and whatnot. But with that said, I feel like if you were going to let this be the fullness of the sound, because it has a lot of sounds I think that are competing for the same frequency space. If that was the climax, I think you let the climax go throughout the entire beat, and there were very little points in which we could hear any kind of build or any kind of storytelling through your arrangement. I think that it already kind of came in like you gave everything. And whenever I see a producer do that, what I kind of start to feel like is you fell in love with that beat build that you created, that you didn't want to let go of the feeling of having all the elements together. I feel like with a beat like this, if you're going to start with all the elements, you got to start breaking them down into obvious pieces. This is also where variation is going to be important, maybe in the drums with snare rolls or some tom lead-ins or just something that gives it the feeling that a human is in the driver's seat. I do like the melodic idea, but I do see myself losing interest in it with or without an artist after about 1:30. That's why I say I think this will be great for like an intro for somebody's set or for their project. But what are some other things? I think some brighter sounds over the top of the chorus to really signify that it's getting larger would be dope. I think that if you worked with the vocalist on here, you would probably hear some of the same thing we're hearing in terms of the repetitive nature and wanting to add different things. I think you would add it around the vocals if you had vocals over the top of it. But those are some initial thoughts. I don't know if y'all had anything else to add. Cypher material for sure. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Since the different artists will give it variation. You know, I'm with that. I'm with the artists being the variation, but I don't think that they offer enough contrast for the thing that is the glue for the entire song. We need more. And contrast doesn't necessarily have to be more instruments. It's taking stuff out. It's relieving the bass. It's taking that almost like vocal type effect that was over the taking that out for a second or letting that breathe by itself. Just giving it different looks so that it feels like it's just not on autopilot. And yeah, I think it's more noticeable, obviously, when we're listening to instrumentals. But yeah, now we're in the retention game of music. I think it's important to not, you ain't gotta, tap dance and figure out ways to wow people at every bar. But I do think that telling a story throughout is important, because if not, it's like watching a movie with the same scene over and over and over again. Machine Mafia, tuned in, was good. Spliffy Beats. It's a dope beat for a cypher. Yeah. But even cypher beats have drops. Cypher beats have drops because of the next person coming in after this person. So I still think there's just a little bit more variation. I do the same thing, not gonna lie, but only when the melodic elements are super catchy. I get you. Don't let the cat out the bag. I think if you're gonna do that, you just gotta be masterful of how you unleash those one by one. Foolish G, good to see you here, fam. Add a bridge, maybe. Yeah. I think a bridge would definitely do that. Violin, something just that gives us another part of this story. All right, sweet. So that was Dylan Kush. I like that one. So far. Let's go to the next person. Devontae Miller. All right, so you left us here with 2 SoundCloud links. Oh, actually, no, I'm tripping. Let me make sure I take care of Dylan Kush. So if you're interested in hearing more beats like the one you just heard, here's the link. It's here in the chat for Dylan Kush. Shout out to you, fam. I appreciate you submitting it. As a matter of fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and add you to the list. I liked the way it came in. I just want to make sure I don't forget it. So far, I like that one. All right, sweet. So we got the next person up here is none other than Devontae Miller. Excuse me, Vontae. He says, "What's up, Curtis? I'm an artist from Chicago by the name of Vontae. I appreciate and respect what you're doing for the community, bro. Thank you for your time." Well, I appreciate you submitting these off. Can't wait to hear what you got for us. First one is called Trials, and the next one is called Daydreams. So let's go ahead and take Trials for a spin and see what we're working with.
What place in second, but you can come place in second. Work on my life in sections, I know it's gonna take a second. God's blessing, but don't mistake it, it's still a weapon, a wise lesson. Cause you ain't messing with this nigga like you's a racist. Better off writing your raps on paper just to erase it. Out of the studio is exactly where you're the safest. And if you doubt me, go ahead and hit play on the playlist. I gotta say it, I gotta be the hottest seat. Obviously the Odyssey's monopoly of Shakespeare, Socrates. Is it to be or not to be? In a one-on-one, it's one and
nice
done.
contrast.
And now you got opponents, send them, man, I send them out. Fast food like in and out. The best weapon ain't in the hand, it's in the mouth. This is only the beginning, I'm talking word of mouth. To be real, it's probably the one that you ain't heard about. But I ain't stressing, humble beginnings and happy endings. And that's a lesson, it take time. Why you tryna waste mine? You get out your situation, niggas commit hate crimes. I'm knowing this niggas out here looking to take lines. Get 8 by a 16, 128 times out of 128. Another reason I'm great. My mama always taught me to eat everything on my plate. We was at church on Sunday, she want me to see Evans Gates. I know that I'ma meet God, I know that music's my fate. I know that music's my fate. I've been doing this since the 3rd grade, nigga. Yeah.
That was nice.
challenge me is guaranteed. It's hocus pocus enemies. One is not enough, you gon' probably have to send them in threes. Third time's a charm, except for when you're dealing with me. What's the villain to me when I go and kill them with ease? I do this.
Hold on, this song is 6 years old.
Really listening. All my verses tend to be.
I gotta put that on the
so
website.
nigga, please tell me why I can't murder anything you bring to me. You gotta come harder if you want me to be bothered, nigga.
Y'all gotta stop sending me.
Frontwave's been backing Dream
Shut
for
up,
70
shut
years.
up, ads. Y'all gotta stop sending me songs from 6 years ago. Like, this song is dope, but I just need you to think about it from our perspective. It puts us at a disadvantage when we give critiques, if that's what you're looking to get, because no matter what we say, it's like, well, that's 6 years ago. I've got better stuff since then. There's not much. I'm pretty sure there's a whole lot of shit you would tell your 6 years ago. There's that version of that artist. You would tell a whole lot of stuff. But it would be ideal for us to hear at least something that's not more than a year ago. But already when I'm listening to it, I love the approach to the flow. It reminded me like of some remind me of a few different people. I'm trying to think. What did it remind me of? Camp Lo is one of them. For sure, especially the beginning of that. I've even heard some traces of a younger Pusha T. I guess it'll be more so Malice, but I think that this production fits you well. I like where that chord progression went when you switched up the flow. I did have reservations about whether you were too wordy in the beginning for us to kind of like be brought into your world. Because I have this theory that any verse that you listen to has what I call a proximity effect. It starts very, very close to the writer, and then as it goes on, it builds a little bit of distance, or it goes the opposite direction where it's like very broad and then it comes closer to the writer, and then the chorus is just like the climax of it. So with no talking in the beginning, with no kind of lead in, it just comes out of nowhere. But I think that you did your thing as a lyricist on this, as a writer, really great work. I don't know if matter of fact, I don't think that last breakdown was necessary at all. Maybe in the context of the story that you told, but sonically it just didn't feel like the B-side. It didn't feel like it needed to be attached to this one. The production in itself and even the mix to a certain degree felt pretty thin. The low end didn't really feel like it was as present as it could have been. And I think that that's important when you have a very mid frequency heavy voice, high frequency voice. If you're rapping and you need something that's going to kind of like contrast and fill in the spaces that your vocals don't fill in. In my opinion, a very balanced music. But outside of that, it was a super dope one for a first one. What do y'all think, though? I want to get your opinions on this one. What did you think of Ante Trials? What is your opinion? Opinion. 6 years ago. Yeah. Don't give me nothing from 6 years ago. He said I was reading that ticket. No, not 6 years ago. No, 6 years. You're not even the same person. You don't even rap the same. Your voice don't even sound the same. 6 years ago. 6 years ago. Man, something about those piano riffs be so nice. Bro, getting it in. Yeah. Ray Jones said fire. Chris A.K., definitely great, but the thing hurting it is the mix sounds thin. Same thing I said. Maybe it might be the headphones I'm using, but you did your thing. I was about to say this was a bit low energy to that double up came. Reminds me of one of the Camp Lo dudes. Yup. We all on the same page. You know how it is. Corey, to give it the fire emojis. Probably been okay. I heard like Pac Div. Pac Div is interesting. You don't really hear them over beats like that though, especially with Swift D. His flow is probably even better now, but yeah, he was definitely on the right path. I agree. What's up, Madden Gamer? A year makes a difference, so 6 can be a vastly different thing. Yeah, I feel like it's unfair for us to like give critiques about who you were 6 years ago. I wish somebody would. I've been listening to the older songs and listening to them like it was new. Motif Coda said, dude probably sounds like Barry White. Oh, you want a bass, Curtis? Say less. Wouldn't mind hearing something new. I think that might be the second thing we're about to hear. So let's hear what he got for the second one. And let's see, hopefully this one was in, within the last 5 years. You get what you asked for, Curtis. Look at this. This damn thing is exactly 5 years ago. Didn't I just say that? I didn't even see the window yet. You get what you asked for. This is your fault, Curtis. I can't even be mad at Vontae. I said at least from the last 5 years ago, he was like, say less. Say less. All right, this one's called Daydreams and Late Nights.
So still. So still. So still.
Daydreams, late nights, can't sleep, can't write. Cause success is always on my mind. Overthinking, never get it right. Overthinking, never get it right. Cause success is always on my mind. Can't sleep, can't write. Daydreams, late nights. 9 to 5, what? I've been destined for music since 95. Let it monetize. I'll be making classes till it's my demise. Produce, wrote it, mix and master from my mind. We are not the same, I'm an anomaly. Niggas who play Monopoly. It's time to see who really sorry. But you ain't hopping me, nigga, don't it on my property. I don't need no stress, no it's dope. Cause I wrote this, smoke this, told you it's potent, focus. I don't mean no for it, don't live. Wanna be the greatest, I know I'ma make it. You gon' have to face it, you can't always fake it. Niggas overrated, 100 overall, I'm about to 2K it. I'm like Jordan 45 and 23 mixed with Kobe number 8 and 24. Just remember that you ever come for me, better know exactly who you're coming for. I know niggas that be laying under holes with a temper shorter than a summer clothes. You can't hinder me from working on my goals. Know the enemy use women, I suppose. I be writing even when I'm on the road. No distractions, how you think I'm on a roll? I could probably cut it, be like all day. 25 to life with no chance of parole. Writers like it's like a jet and no one knows. It's an obstacle to keep you from your goals. All that matters is if what you doing grows. Keep on working, it'll keep you on your toes, nigga. It'll fold, nigga.
So still. So still. So still.
Daydreams, late nights, can't sleep, can't write. Cause success is always on my mind. Overthinking, never get it right. Overthinking, never get it right. Cause success is always on my mind. Can't sleep, can't write. Daydreams, late nights. Hey, come on, play me out.
Okay.
Hi, Tom Rudney with Temecula Valley Lexus.
Hi, Tom.
Inventory-
Shut up. Get out my damn ads. All right, so Vontae, somebody said it's spot on. You definitely can hear like the Kanye-ish influences. I know that you're from Chicago, so that wouldn't surprise me at all if that was an artist that was a favorite of yours. I think this one, mix-wise, suffers from the same thing as the last one, which is it's very, very thin. Like it's missing that low end, and that's just not one bass. That's, paying attention to all the elements of the drums that can also give you a little bit of that sub to low frequency. It's just thin. And I know for sample joints, you don't need those to be over the top, especially those. But there's a few things I noticed with your vocal too that I think when you pay attention to Kanye, I think maybe not a conscious decision Kanye made when he rapped over beats like this that had the vocal embedded in them, right? This is an Al Green sample. When you have a vocal embedded into it, it's important that you sit over the top of that because it's going to be very easy for this to become a clusterfuck. And all of the vocals just sound like they're one vocal. They sound like they're multiple vocals competing for the same attention, especially in that hook portion. So it made sense when you heard Kanye chipmunk these samples because that chipmunk is the contrast to his if my man assault me again, I'll be assaulting him. Then I'm a manager up. Then I'm on the register up. Like his voice made sense because the other elements were already balancing it out sonically and the high frequencies to his lower voice. I think the hook just blended in way too much with the pitch and the volume of the hook that you sampled for the beat. I think that 5 years ago, you definitely had the right idea in terms of flow, but I think that it lacks personality, and it sounds like, from lyricist to lyricist, and I don't think the listener's going to pick up on this all the time, but from writer to writer, it sounds like you're reading. How can I tell? Because at the end of your verses, I hear that relief emotion. You know what relief emotion I mean. After you've gone through this take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 15, 20 times, and then you like, something's on the bit. It's that energy. It's like you've been at this a long time. It's that I finally got it. I hear it. Listeners not going to pick up on that, but we hear it for those of us that know the recording process. But it sounds like you're reading, and it sounds like you were more wordy than what your vocal inflections were ready to perform. It sounds like the writing is a lot more mature than the delivery. That just comes with time. Well, you've had 5 years. I hope in that 5 years, some things have, he getting bored. There's a good chance he might be getting bored. He be like, damn, some old word. Damn, I pop all these words in this verse, but I gotta keep going because the beat keep going. And I know I gotta do a 32 bar. Why I gotta do a 32 bar? I don't really matter. I'm still rapping. Oh, how many bars is left? 16 more bars, and it's just 15 more bars, and it's 13 more bars, and I've ain't caught. Like, yeah, you can't clock. If you find yourself getting bored during the recording process, just imagine the boredom on our face. Just imagine. If I ever find myself getting that bored, you see me. I'm like, sometimes y'all got to walk me off the deep end. When I'm making music and I get bored, I start coming up with stuff for y'all to do. I started coming up with like surveys, like I feel bad for y'all. I'm writing right now, and it's just bored. Retention is so important, but this is 5 years ago. I hate to keep saying that, but this is what I got submitted. So, but shout out to you, Vontae. Would love to hear where you're going now. What y'all think of this? Crazy Luke says, say it with your chest. There's not a part for a listener to hum. No lead. Spaceship has a lead you can hum. Yes, it sure does. Adi May says, I really like how he let the sample play through at the end. I thought that was a really nice touch. I thought the chopping of the sample had a nice rhythmic feel with the drums. I like that. Green said, I wanted to feel the drums too. Hook on point, triple the voices. Courtney says, the sample choice is immaculate on the beats for sure. It reminds me of Spaceships by Kanye. Kind of like Spaceships Part 2, but with Section 80 dot at the wheel of the verse. That's high praise. Ray Jones said, nice chops. K West Beat says, Ray K. Rage Music says, keep working, bro. Well, I hope you did. I hope you did. Hopefully this wasn't the last song you did. Was 5-6 years ago. But if it is, it ain't none of my business. You should, if you ask my opinion, it would be amazing to see you continue to work on music. So many folks be right there, fam. They be right there, and they just stop. Adi May's back. I think Adi May gonna end up taking one of these really soon. Adi May, you've been right there. You've been right there. I think first week you were like third, runner up. Second week you were definitely second. Adi May is looking to come for that W. Like, I know this is not what it's about. It's not a competition, but I feel like Adi May wants that W. I feel like he really wants that dub. And I want to see it. No bias. I want to see him do that because I hear the hard work that you're invested into what you're doing, and you're so consistent. But let's see. It comes down to the product. It has nothing to do with it has everything to do with the product. Blow us away. So here's a message from our friend Adi May. He says, "Hi, Curtis. I hope you enjoyed yourself on tour. I did. I'm just tired as hell. But I'm much better today. For this week's Critique My Beats, I'm submitting my latest release, Maleficent, I think. Below, I attached a link to the music video as well as a picture of the album art. The visuals for the music video were found on Vimeo. I provided credit to the original creator of the visuals in the video description. Got it. So let's listen to this song called Maleficent by Adi May, one of our cinematic geniuses here. Gee whiz, what's good? That rise, I like that. Maleficent. Thank you, Courtney. You know you gotta spell that shit out for me. Hey, yo. All up in her cooter. Hold on. We gotta censor something. Hey, yo. Chill, Adi May. You trying to get us flagged in here. Hey, yo. OMG Colin, you know what you watching. Oh, you know what you watching. Something freaky. You know what you watching. Don't come in here and act like you ain't never heard. You ain't never. What am I virgin eyes seeing right now? You know what you looking at, OMG Colin. Some freaky diggy, shiki. All right, so someone mentioned it. It had, so first of all, amazing work. I love the continuous experimentation, attention to detail that you're doing. I love the drop in the drums. That was very interesting to listen to because I was expecting a drop, not that kind of drop. And it just rolled out amazing. I love the way that sound. It was a bit off-putting where some of the notes went for the vocal along with the beat. It sounded like it was done on purpose. And there's a part of me that's like, is that out of key? Or is that like purposely uncomfortable? Me knowing your musicianship from listening, I would not be surprised if that was done purposely. But it's a part of this vocal that that right there. Oh. For something that just floats the way that it does, it feels like it's too early in the journey to be that off-putting. It feels like it's not committed to being off-putting. So I don't know how much that was on purpose. Yeah, that's that though. Oh, that was almost as uncomfortable as the zoomed in crotch shot on YouTube. Like, you gotta be careful. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me flagged on Vimeo and get me flagged for some other freaky stuff too. Adi May, gotta be careful. But outside of that, I always love your attention to the cinematic arrangement and the details. I love how spacey the beginning feels with the synthesizers. I love the string arrangements in the background. It absolutely sets the mood. The vocal was sitting over the beat nice, at least where, for me, it hit in the keys. Yeah, I just like the weightlessness of it. Still felt like a very balanced collection of sounds, but I love the way that it rolled out when the beat came in and the way that her vocal was sitting over the top of it. For me, it's just that extra vocal that was just, or the extra note that was like, ugh. What do y'all think, though? Wardell says the visuals are stunning on some Bjork, FKA, Twigs vibes. I like this. Would fit perfectly with Spider-Verse, to be honest. You know what, Chris AK? Don't that sound like, or don't that visually sound like it would be something that would capture Spider-Man jumping off the building and then kind of floating through the high rises and going web to web, like doing what he does? I can see that. I can see that. The vocals sound a little off. That's what OMG Collins said. Hey, listen said that was pretty good. Now said sounds on key just odd to me. It might be a scale. It might be a scale that I just am not familiar with. A different arranger would put that chord thing on the bridge rather than the main verse beginning. OMG, bro, trying to get Curtis demonetized. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just got my channel back. I just got my baby back. Don't take her away. I promise I'll just cut it out. The vocals had me waiting for it to drop into a trance beat. I was almost feeling like, was it going into like a future bass place? I personally thought the vocal gave a dark tone. So this is Adime who created it. Specifically at that part in the song, it's definitely a different, but I chose that for that exact reason. It was peculiar, interesting to me personally. I get it. Like I said, knowing your musicianship, I don't look at those type of things as mistakes. But me as a listener, it was like, I think there's different grade. It's like peculiar. Peculiar is on a spectrum, and depending on what you're offering, there's always a stylistic way that satisfies those who are off-putted and those who are saying, "Damn, that's perfect. I'm so glad it went there." That makes it memorable. I'm gonna get demonetized for this, but I don't care. There's a song called Beat of Love by Unvogue. When I first heard this, there was a few notes in here that I was like, the hell is this? And it just was beautiful to me. I'm going to play it. That's an example of one for me that satisfies enough mystery that's like, where are you going with this? But also it's enough to keep you hypnotized. So I see what you're doing. I salute you, Adime. Shout out to you, man. Always pushing the envelope. That song that I just played was by In Vogue, and it's called Beat of Love. But you're super dope, man. Super dope, Adime. Adime, the Critique My Beat legend. All right, next one is Ray Jones. Ray Jones, what we talking about? Ray Jones. I have never seen this font ever in an email. That's crazy. Critique My Beats. I am Ray Jones in the chat. I go by Playboy Ray, the producer. I have been following you for 5 years or more. Shout out to you. Won't lie and say I've seen all the vids, but a lot, and I've learned a lot and been inspired by even more. Do YouTubers get like offended by that? Have you seen all my videos though? I know you've been supporting me for 5 years, but have you seen all my videos? Oh, you're a poser. Like, really? Do people really be like that? If they do, go get some help. Love your locations. My favorite producers are Timbaland, Funk Beta, did a lot of Brother Lynch Hung type stuff, or did his stuff when he was on Black Market, Bangladesh, Lex Luger. Thought I don't hear him. Though I don't hear him in my styles, I don't know what my style is. I try to do trap. but the shit come out smooth. Been producing since '05. Never sold a beat other than one or two to the homie, but I don't got much stuff online. These tracks I've submitted, I would like to get critiqued on how to finish, what is missing, lacking, etc. But let me know what you think. Play Catalina Cocaine first. Church Takeover got an intro last minute, but vibe out. All right, so Catalina Cocaine first. I appreciate you, Ray.
Mr. Playboy. Interesting chord change. I like that. Okay, that's Playboy Ray, the producer, also known as Ray Jones here in the chat. Catalina Cocaine. Okay. Yeah, that saxophone is definitely the star of the show here. All right, so here's what I'm hearing, Ray. Here's what I'm hearing. The saxophone for me is absolutely the star of the show. The musicianship is there. I heard the chord progressions. I heard the chord switches and changes. Even in terms of the instruments that you chose, I enjoyed those a lot. Now, you still going with this wah wah? That wah wah was going for a good 20 seconds. Although I liked the ideas, I think that sonically a lot of the sounds sound a bit outdated. And I feel like you have a sound in your head that says, I want to go for like sexy, suave, you know what I'm saying? Like elegance. But I feel like the elegance that you were able to translate through your musicianship didn't always come through in the sound choices for me. And I didn't hear the same elegance and attention to detail to the mix. The string was extremely loud and almost like it was trying to be more of the star of the show than the saxophone. And I feel like there's a certain amount of cool that you translate or that you communicate to your audience or your listener when you turn an instrument just low enough so that you're able to hear it, it's audible, but it's just showing that you have control over your sonic space. It's showing like we're a band that's working together and not a bunch of sounds that have egos, right? And I think sometimes we produce like that. I've produced like that where I wanted everything to hit at the same volume. And then to me, that felt like a full mix. But then the more I spent time with it, the more I realized every single one of the mixes I did on individual sounds all gave that instrument an ego of needing to be the center of the attention. And I don't think it needs to. I think definitely doing some EQing where you're blocking off certain frequencies would be important. So lower the string or turn up. No. Don't turn up the sax. Don't turn up the sax. The sax is sitting really good where it's at. Turn down that string, though, significantly to the point where you may not even notice it the first few times around, but you feel it, if that makes sense. Also, the drums, that snare dates itself. So this is where I feel like you have all the elements, but it may just be upgrade. It may be time for an upgrade on the sounds. And it may be, especially for me, for the drums. I think this road, because the ideas were strong from a musicianship standpoint, but the sound choices for me are what we're lacking. But those are some initial thoughts. What are y'all hearing? Wallflower says the strings felt off. Yeah, but otherwise it could definitely be used to bring an awesome old feel back. The wah-wah is back. Shout out to NBA Youngboy. He sure do be using the damn wah-wah in his songs. Yeah, you said soften it with effects, i.e. reverb. Yeah, I definitely think that there's certain sounds I can tell that you use the preset and you just let it just ride out. There wasn't really much attention to how do we make all these sounds sound like they were from the same kit or from the same keyboard, the same VST. How do I make these sound like they all belong in the same room? And it wasn't a bunch of instruments with their own toning, their own mixing, their own headroom, their own, like everything just kind of, like I said, the musicianship is there, but a lot of what I feel off of this, I'm gonna speak for me, felt flat because I was hoping that it would get there through the sounds. But I think that's something that you can accomplish. I think it's just a matter of having sounds that can take it there. An artist put some production around the vocals and it'll be a nice track. Smooth, I appreciate the originality. Courtney said this is crazy smooth. W12MC said put a live drummer on this. I think a live drummer would kill this. That would actually be really dope. That's a really good suggestion. J.O. so smooth and flows nicely. This is top notch. All right, beat is dope. I thought it was gonna be an all intro. Yeah, that intro was long. And I feel like if you're gonna let something lead, I would have led with that saxophone to be honest with you. Like that string doesn't feel like I feel like if I'm playing this for somebody, I can see somebody skipping over this and never even getting to the saxophone because that string is just so the string sounds like something that you would use for a horror movie. It doesn't sound bad, it just sounds like it's not in the right movie. And I think a lot of that can be altered with the mixing of the string for sure. I think that'll definitely help. But it's hitting those like psycho. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful because you don't want to give up. It's almost like putting the wrong font on a movie poster. It's like, is this a horror film or is this like a family movie? I don't know. I can't tell. But that's just the first one. Let's go to the next one. Let's see what you got with the second one. I'm actually looking forward to hearing it because I feel like we're gonna get a good idea in your sound. This one is called Church Takeover. Corey, it went like, look at that musicianship again.
Mr. Playboy.
That organ was nice over the top of that. Yeah, there's no denying your musicianship. We know your musicianship is there. Go ahead and wrap it up. So this gave me a thought. All right, so this is Playboy Ray, the producer. This is nice at the end here. This gave me a thought. So when I'm listening to the drums sound really bulky. And I think that was a sound and a lifestyle of the early 2000s. Big ass t-shirts. T-shirts were larger. Chrysler 350s was bulky cars. Hummers are bulky cars. That was a bulky time in society. And the drums and the hip hop. Just speaking of hip hop culture, the drums were very bulky in that time period too. And I think that that's something to pay attention to when thinking about trying to modernize the sounds. When you listen to sounds now, the kicks no longer are bulky. They're thinner. They still hit in a low end, but they're thinner. They're cut off quicker, right? They're smaller in terms of the waveform. They're not as long as they used to be. They're not heavily reverbed, even in R&B, unless we're talking about like a Weekend. When I listen to this, that's the first thing that comes to mind is that I can hear the date on it. You said you started in 2005. I can hear the attachment to that time period, which, like I said, if that's what you prefer, that's what you prefer. But if we were to be in a session, first person I would want you to listen to is the homie Tone Jones, because Tone Jones is someone who, I'm assuming you're the same way in that he got his musicianship start in church. And he has been able to take all of the best musicianship elements learned from there and incorporate it into his music with modern drums, with modern VSTs that really, really bring home the ideas. I think that your musicianship, I keep going back to that. That is something that can't be denied, but musicianship alone cannot carry you these days. When you're selling beats, when you're getting listeners, unless you're doing it purposely, unless you have themed yourself, I am an early 2000s producer, then you just got to go commit to it. And that's the sound. I think that in like 5 to 10 years, there are going to be movie directors who want to make period pieces in that era of time, like the 2005 to 2012, and they're going to want to hear music just like this to do a period piece. So that to me will be relevant if you were doing that on purpose. But if not, my thing for you is start upgrading these sounds and finding a nice equivalent of it in a modern sense. And I think you'll get a whole different reaction to the music that you're making. To me, it's the same thing. You know, I'm full of analogies. To me, it's the same thing as when somebody has a music video and they shoot it on a VHS cam. Yeah, that's a look, but did you do that look on purpose, or is your quality just that bad? That's the perception I think a listener may get, and it's not fair to your musicianship because, like I said, you just kept this music moving. It was not a producer on autopilot. But yeah, just gotta add a little bit of sheen, update these sounds, and I think that we'll have a completely different outlook on what you're doing. Keep the musicianship and the ideas that you got going on. Let's try some different drum sonics. Start with those and see if that doesn't change your perception of it. But I think Tone Jones is somebody that I would definitely follow because he's been someone who's been able to bring both worlds together. So shout out to you for that one. So that was once again Ray Jones. Appreciate you being open ears to it. What do y'all think? Stuck 2011 said, church-based musicians are talented, always have interesting beats. They do, man. And they keep the music moving, which is so underrated these days because everything becomes so repetitive. Definitely agree. Tone Yak says the sound is early 2000-ish. NX13 says beat is dope, but the lead felt overplayed. Could have taken it out in some parts or changed its melody. After Party 89 said Dodge Magnum. That was another one of them bulky ass cars. Yup, in my white tee. Not much in the mid frequencies wise. A lot of the highs, but think could be turned down and panned to give them presence without them being loud. Says Ben Town. I ain't gonna lie, I'd buy this beat exclusive and do some touch ups. Facts on the beat says top synth or lead thingy is a bit repetitive. That's two folks that said the same thing. The levels in the mix are a bit off, but I like the song. It says Stuck 2011. Seems like you really concentrate on that particular frequency range. I dig it, but I'd lower or soften the sense on this top, on this too. That's where I think picking sounds, like if you imagine Ray with Keyscape. I know Keyscape is hella expensive, but like imagine Ray with Keyscape. Now imagine the music we just heard. It would feel so much more present, and he would have to pay less attention to how he mixes it because a lot of those sounds come right out the box mixed. There's already a reverb channel attached to it because of the strong engine behind those VSTs. So it wouldn't be a whole lot of work to add to it. If you modernize the sounds, he would be working so less on the mix. That's it. Thank you, Stuck. Curtis King drum packs, by the way. Hey, I got some drums for you if you need that. I got that thing on me. Look, I got some drums. I got some drums if you need that. You feel me? Like, don't even get it twisted. Like, don't look. Don't you even get it twisted. Don't you even get it twisted. All right, I got some drums for you if you need that. All right, so that was Ray, Playboy Ray, the producer. Dope work, fam. Uh-oh. Do we have another low-key Jimmy sighting? I think we do. Uh-oh, ladies and gentlemen. The champ is here. Low-key Jimmy, what in the creative creations do you got going on here? What in the creativity do you have going on here? What you got on top of the Eiffel Tower? Made a beat? What you do? Huh? Did you sample an ant crying? What you do? Did you go into somebody trying that new strawberry biscuit from Popeyes and then you sampled them saying and then turn it into a chord progression? Like, you just got that creativity. I gotta be on my toes with you, bro. He said, hey, switching it up from this week. Goal of this song is to make someone want to close their eyes and feel something. All right. This is called Poetress. Low-key Jimmy.
Without you. Excuse me, Miss Poetress, you know exactly what to say to me. I love when you lay with me. Sweet tender pillow talking, you know what I've been about. You know, I bring the smoke for you like hot box in the coopty with the windows up. A lot of that, they say it's love in the air. No love in the streets, I swear it's nothing out there. And beware of the crooks and the clowns that be faking on the ground for the love of the yams. Damn. I pray the clout don't make you go crazy. Girl, with the yams that you got, you can feed the whole Navy. Swear to God, I swear I can't live without you. That ain't the only reason I can't live without you. Anoint me with your love and I cannot denounce you. Love me for my truths, connection so powerful. I swear I can't live without you. I pray to God that I don't ever live without you.
Without you.
You compare me to Ye, and you Kim K, and I compare you to Beyonce, and I be Jay. Girl, you could compare me to Barack, because I be calling shots. I mean, you know how I get when I be off Ciroc, or used to. But my vices that I lost are the things you could get used to. You don't mind the times that I used you. Girl, it was mutual. We both replenish what we take. Girl, it's beautiful. Double down and give you 2 times the love you gave. This for the 2 time niggas that done had you played. This for the 2 times I try to live without you like I ain't deserve you. Or like you ain't deserve me.
Low-key Jimmy got that Rick Ross ear for picking beats for himself. I mean, well, he makes his beats, so This is crazy, bro.
Without you.
Amazing work. Yeah, low-key Jimmy Poetress. Yeah, low-key Jimmy, man. What can we say? What can we say? April says, I like that I can understand what he is saying. And that right there, for anybody that writes songs, sometimes that is the most important thing you could hear from a first-time listener. I like that I can understand what he is saying. I know that we're in a time where vocal expression, digitizing the voice is at an all-time high. But, and I know being mysterious for a lot of people is very important, but nothing beats when somebody says, I can make out what you are saying. Which is why I think another reason why my guy Low-Key Jimmy gets a lot of those Drake comparisons. To me, the only thing that I hear in common is the fact that you're choosing beats that don't overpower you, they don't compete with you, they merely complement you. And you choose pockets that are very easy to absorb and understand on the first listen. I'm starting to feel like you know what to choose around your voice. Cause you could have definitely went heavier on the drums. I've heard you do like very cinematic drums. And you could have went that direction and I'd have been just as happy. But the fact that you went here with the thinner 808 kit type drums, I think was a nice touch because it was just as delicate as the storytelling was. It didn't need to be over the top. So, yeah, man, that's the first thing I can only say. Sample is beautiful. I love how the sample did. Remember I told I think it was the dude from Chicago that had the kind of Kanye-esque voice, or the Kanye flow, I should say. Having that high-pitched voice allowed the perfect contrast for your voice to sit in the low end, and everything felt like it had a home. Even though it was singing over the top of you, it didn't clash. And I think that that's a really conscious decision. So salute to you, man. What do y'all think? Only con was the other drums came in. The kick was kind of off-putting for some reason. Okay. Now said the tone and cadences are similar also. I can hear that. I thought it was Drake. I ain't gonna lie. Tone, yeah, you know Drake ain't coming to no critique my beats. Let the day that Aubrey Graham comes to critique my beats, I'm gonna fire him up. Oh, you think because you the highest selling artist of all time, I'm not finna fire you up? I'm just playing. Wheelchair Jimmy, I'm just playing. I ain't gonna do that to you. That'll be hilarious though. Drake taps in to critique my beats and Curtis flames him up. He the type to jump into a stream like this and then leave an emoji like this. Hold on. Drake the type to leave an emoji like this. Like you didn't know I was here, Curtis. Tell me I'm lying. All right. You just said word for word, for real. Knowing how to use your voice as an instrument helped me understand picking the right beats and sounds to match it. That's an underrated skill set. I can already see a vid looking out the hotel window and shots of the women during the emphasis moments. Great work as always, Jimmy. Just a little touch-up would make it radio ready, but it's a great demo. What kind of touch-up you hearing, lit up 7? What you hearing? I haven't been on a CK Live in so long. Hey, Marcus, it may be the fact that you starting to get my videos suggested to you because the new content is doing well. So that means that I'm back on my job, which allows me the opportunity to be in front of you. Oh, come on, After Party. You got to chill. Just because that man got yellow nails don't mean that that's his new emoji. That's crazy. That's crazy. Adrian, well, we welcome you with open arms. Thank you for being here. God bless. Thank you for being here. Make sure those of you that are just walking in, hit that like button for us so we can get more of our friends in here. That's how the YouTubery works. All right, that being said, we're going to move it up to the next person. The next person sitting up here. So now, right now, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 submissions coming up. And one of these folks is going to win that hundo. One of them folks is going to win that hundo. So you got a chance right now if you want to go ahead and jump into that. The next person up is Hey Listen. Hey Listen. Hey Listen says, what's up, Curtis? I'm really new to making beats, but this is my first one. Oh, we got a first timer. Disclaimer, I made it on FL Studio Mobile. Don't tell us that. Don't tell us that. Stop trying to prepare our ears. Stop trying to we don't want your excuses. You should never told us that. Disclaimer, I made it on FL Studio Mobile. We don't want to hear that. We don't want to know them details. I'm just playing. I don't have a laptop yet, but let me know if I'm on the right track. Thanks. Now, if we play this and this thing sound like something that somebody did on a computer, that's going to be a lot of people mad right now. Anyways, hey, listen, this is your first beat. We're going to give you honest feedback as you would want for anybody, but especially for somebody on their first beat. So let's hear what you got. What y'all doing on FL Mobile? This what y'all doing on FL Mobile? Let me find out. I hear Tiger.
That is the place to find me. No different talent. That he power. Hitting on the flow. Hitting on the night. And then I'm feeling in the foul side.
Who else I hear on this? Larry June I hear on this. Ay. Yes, you can, Bravo. That is not too bad for mobile. FL Studio Mobile, that is not that bad for that. Whenever it's mobile, it always reminds me of like, not reminds me, but the sound thinner on mobile. At least the exports that I've heard sound thinner. This doesn't have that issue. I like that stream. That hi-hat is hella piercing. I should not be paying that much attention to the hi-hat, but now that it's got my attention, it won't shut up. It's like when somebody getting ready to eat a steak and they get the knife and they get the fork. That's what the hi-hat sound like right now. It's for sure a vibe. Let me close the door real quick. It's for sure a vibe. No debating that. You went for a sound. You didn't try to knock it out the park. It's something that I think you put this on at the end of a night, like a West Coast function. I could definitely hear this being something that just kind of rides in the background. Nobody's gonna complain. Turn it off. The kick felt a little bit bulky, a little bit more like it should sit. It shouldn't sit so much in the low end of the beat. Like I feel like the kick was occupying a lot more space than it needed to for a beat like this. The snap was definitely drier. than a fourth grader's kneecaps in the morning who forgot to put on lotion and they getting ready to walk into school and they start scratching their legs after, you know what I'm saying, after like getting next to some grass. It's ashy like that. That snap is ashy. I can visually see the dust every time it says it is so ashy. It is so ashy. But I forgive you because it was a nice vibe. Now them hi-hats. and what is the chances that I kept saying ashy and then we have someone here named Ash on the line. If that is not a sign, Ash, add a Y, it's kind of a sign of things to come. Sometimes everything is like synchronicity. It's happening. The hi-hats, very piercing. Very piercing. How you doing, Ash, on the line? Very piercing. Very piercing. It's one of them things where it's like, this comes down to what your setup is currently and what you're listening to your music through. If you're listening through your phone speakers, good luck. This is where you need like just some headphones that you can reference, right? Even if you can't get like no AirPods, I wouldn't get no Beats by Dre because you don't get that synthetic bass and think your shit knocking when it's not knocking in real life. I'd get like you can get like a few Dollar General headphones to reference it off of from 3 different brands. Get in the car, reference that. Use the phone speaker to reference as well, and turn it down when you're mixing, and listen to what is the loudest sound you hear when you turn it all the way down. Then I bet you're gonna hear them hi-hats louder than everything else. But for a first beat, salute, man. Keep going. Keep going. Keep freaking going. Keep going. Don't stop. There's no reason to stop. You on to something. You are on to something. You added a nice arrangement of things. What did y'all think, though? That's just me. Facts. Beats were cap. You said, what you mean, your first beats was cap? My first beats was a cat crying. I know you said cat, but I'm going to say cat. My first beats was a cat crying. It was terrible. Maybe just work on the mix levels, says Lover J, but other than that, you're doing well. Courtney says it's a vibe for sure. Dang, I could barely use this phone keyboard. And y'all making fire beats on yours? Chris Hughes Music said, nah, this is amazing in general. Wouldn't guess it was on mobile. Yeah, stop giving details we don't need. If you gotta stop giving details we don't need, because now we start prejudging your beat. Like, FL Mobile, you say, huh? Like, it's not fair. Just let us listen to it. I was thinking FL Mobile, but have a decent limiter. Must have a decent limiter. It must. April Williams says, nice and smooth. Lover J says, keep working, bro. Sweet. Not gonna lie, when I heard FL Mobile, I was expecting this John to be bad. This caught me off guard. Look, maybe that's part of the strategy. Maybe part of the strategy is, all I gotta say is, all right, before I jump in a live stream, I'll be like, my left ear broke. Let's make some beats. And y'all will judge me a whole lot different. Hey, my left ear broke. Like, what do you mean when you say that, Curtis? Your headphone broke or your ear? My left ear broke. Don't judge me. Outside of that, it was good, though. First beat out the gate. Keep going. Keep going, as I know you will, because you got something special going. You seem to kind of already know your sound coming out the gate, or the sound you want to go after. All right, so that was Hey Listen Ride Out. The next one up, I always love when we got Bandcamp links. I always love when we got Bandcamp links. It be some gems on, for some reason, it be gems on Bandcamp. It be gems on Bandcamp. Like, those of you that be really wanting to get your dollars on Bandcamp, you be having gems. So I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to this. Sympathy strategy. You funny. Look, Ghost Rider, look, I don't know. Maybe I should start doing that. Hey, y'all, disclaimer, I made this on FL Mobile. All expectations drop. Hey, just being, I just want to let y'all know. Hold it down. I made this beat in my bathroom. All right, I'm gonna play it now. That takes all the expectation off of it. That's not fair. Tell them you made it with a rubber band and a shoebox. Hey, yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, so this one is by A.N.T. 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 And it's called The Fall. Oh, it's from The Fall, and it's a song called The Currency. Hey, what's up with y'all giving me songs from, this is from 2019. Y'all feeling nostalgic today? It's like the second song we had that's over 4 years ago. That's crazy. Let's see what you got.
It's all about that bright light, city life, right? It's overrated. I hate it. Too many people screaming I made it before they make it. Interaction, a new currency being traded. People saying they love my album before they play it. You really want to live in the world of entrepreneurs? Well, half the likes on my pages to move traffic to yours. Everybody is selling something. The problem is 90% of people ain't buying what you're supplying, cousin. They want to sell you a dream. I sell nightmares. Basically, it's the same thing. Cautionary tales of selling a pipe dream in the middle of a famine, pretending to be a king. Everybody scrambling, racking their brains, branding and marketing campaigns to sell product and no one's asking them for. Hands in the air, leave the cash on the floor. Stick up kids doing bids over what they're passionate for. And desperation.
What's good, Maximus?
Battle with patience. Both stalemated, the fighting goes on for ages. In a war we probably seen before that glorifies a tribe and horrifies the natives. No currency, I ain't nothing if you ain't heard of me. We used to pay attention, now we pay for attention. You got 1 million follows, but you be using friendship. And it's feeling so hollow, you're getting swallowed in it. Currency, I ain't nothing if you ain't heard of me. We used to pay attention, now we pay for attention. You got 1 million follows, but you be using friendship. And it's feeling so hollow, you're getting swallowed in it. Currency, woke up this morning with a sense of urgency. No longer content with current me, so I built a time machine. Decided I need a little help. Went and got some bad advice from my future self. He told me that he never made it. He spent the last 80 years feeling like he wasted. Told me I should quit right now and I can save him all the heartache and pain that we both created. But I'm a stubborn fellow. I told him I couldn't let go. I hope you forgive me, oh man, but quitting ain't in me. And I don't really care that you never made a penny. I'm just happy you made it to celebrate it with me. Told him not to worry no more, cause we winning. Came back to the present now, it's just like the beginning. And I'ma keep writing for that old man in me. Even if they don't feel him, I'ma make sure they hear him. Who's with me? New currency, I ain't nothing if you ain't heard of me. We used to pay attention, now we pay for attention. You got 1 million follows, but you be using friendship. And it's feeling so hollow, you're getting swallowed in it. Currency, I ain't nothing if you ain't heard of me. We used to pay attention, now we pay
Thank
for
you, Courtney.
attention. You got 1 million follows, but you be using friendship. And it's feeling so hollow, you're getting swallowed in it. Currency.
All right, I gotta be the rap whisperer right now. I gotta be the rap whisperer. You know, you ever heard of the dog whisperer? The dog whisperer is able to pick up on things that the dog is doing that the dog owners can't pick up on. Cesar Milano will be like, do you see that? Do you see that? You see what he's doing? Watch this. I feel like I gotta be the rapper whisperer right now. Something is telling me when I listen to the hook of this and I listen to some of the bars on this, it may be you at this time trying to fit the energy of the song. Something is telling me to tell you to let go. Let go. It feels, there's certain parts of this that sound very comfortable in this space. And there's other parts of this lyrically that sound like this tempo may be a little bit uncomfortable for you for the amount of words that you're trying to deliver. There's certain points where it feels like you're either trying to stay in the pocket or you're trying to sound too perfect from a hip hop standpoint. And I feel like there needs to be more letting go. It sounds like the chorus is very restrained in terms of what you were allowing yourself to do in your inflections. And then the verse was like a playground for you. Even with the dub vocal. It kind of gave me an idea structure-wise of something that you would hear Lupe do. But that's what I enjoy personally about Lupe is that no matter how formulaic some of his older records were, he was always willing to give himself a little space to really show just one or two inflections, and maybe at the end of the bars that show more of his personality or show more of his accent and where he's from. Little things like that I think if you go back and it's been, 4 years since you recorded this song? I'm pretty sure that I would assume that you got some more stuff that kind of brings that together. But as lyricists, it's so important that we don't fall into word island, our word gumbo, right? Like the music that lyricists make, it's so easy for you to just put a bunch of words into the pot and then chalk it up as lyricists. And I think we forget that in the same way that you wouldn't want to hear a synthesizer lead or a string doing the same thing for an extended amount of time, that's where we have to change our inflections to really show the audience, one, you need to pay attention to what I'm saying, and two, this part is very much different from the other part. You ever, as a lyricist, you ever play a song for somebody and they do this? Damn, he's spitting. You ever want to just stop the song and say, tell me one bar you heard? I don't know, but shit, like you getting off. It's because they don't remember anything you said. Everything sounds like you might as well speak another language for them. They might pick up one or two words. You said honey buns. That first listen, people be dumb as hell. I'm not saying dumb it down, but I'm saying that's where inflection could be the ultimate tool for you as a lyricist to bring in people. But that first listen, people be dumb as hell. They really be dumb as hell. They've been listening. They don't be hearing shit. They be like, damn, you saying a whole lot of words. That's crazy. I wrote it at 85. Am I not the rapper whisperer? Am I not the rapper producer whisperer? He said that he wrote it at 85 beats per minute, so this is different from what you wrote. Do I not be knowing what I'm talking about? I've been around this long enough. Thank you for confirming that. Yes, I'm with you on this one too, OMG Colin. You said, homie, got to turn up them vocals a little bit. Yeah, it was a beautiful production for you, but you fell behind the beat in terms of the volume of it. You were just kind of like, you might as well just been like Congo drums in the background. It's like, oh, that's a nice touch. I don't know what they're saying, but it was just in the background of things. Let me see what else we got. Yeah, I like the message, feeling the talking to your older self part. Absolutely. Now says smooth. Chris AK says, seems like all you're missing is an adjustment to the mix, but the lyrics and beat are on point. G Wiz, that's a good one. So this is reminding me of Blue. Yup. Shout out to Blue. Don't forget to modulate your voice. Okay, switch things up a bit to make things stand out. That's right. Yeah, that's that. It's as much what didn't say as what. It's as much what you didn't say as what you do. Learn that the hard way. I think I get where you're coming from. He was reading. I could pick up on that too. I get it. When you say so many words, like you want to make sure that you nail. You want to say every word with as much clarity. But I think more important than clarity is how you say it and how you felt when you said it. And whether the listener is going to be able to feel the same thing. What's that Maya Angelou quote? People won't remember what you said. They're going to remember how you made them feel. As lyricists, that applies to every single one of us. All right, sweet. So that was a dope submission. Y'all definitely in your nostalgic bag today. Y'all are not playing. As Courtney said, we're getting ready to close up shop at the top of the next hour. So you still got a little bit of time. Next one up, Matt. What is with y'all today in this nostalgic shit? Look, I can't make this up. What is with y'all today? The first sentence I read from my friend Maximus. Hey, this is a song I did in 2008, back when I was still doing hip-hop songs. What's going on in 2023? It's too crazy out here. Y'all don't want to talk about what's going on right now. It ain't no nostalgic Mondays. Y'all can't make the date up. You can't just start sending shit in and make the date up. You can't be just making the day up. You can't just give the Critique My Beats a theme that would never existed. You just can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. Y'all put me at a disadvantage. Because when I start flaming what you did in 2004, you were like, shit, I don't care. That was over 19 years ago. Think I care about that? How the hell I don't want to listen to I don't want to critique a song that you made when you still had Enfamil on your breath. I want to hear a song that you made when puberty ain't kicked in yet. But we're going to play it because there's a reason you want us to hear this. And then we're going to go for it, Maximus. But, man, I can't do it. Y'all are making the critiques very challenging with that. Oh, I made this song in 1984. It was a crazy time. You wouldn't get it, Curtis, because it was the year before you was born. Don't do that to me. The hell, I'm supposed to critique that. What am I supposed to say? I don't know, man. The sound 15 years too old. Of course they do. Because it's made 15 years ago, Curtis. I feel like Bernie Mac in here. All right. Maximus. Song is called Do Something. Hope you enjoy. Throwback 2008. How dare y'all just make it a theme? All right, let's get to it. Do something master. Or do something. That's for sure a 2008 synthesizer. I for sure pirated that one.
When I step up in the spot, it's like eyes is on the Iron Man. New billionaire Tony Stark, so this music game. Haters fight for crumbs, pride stronger than the Lion King. 660 horses on that yellow shield prancing. Tokyo Pagani got them Juku chicks sweating. Better call Cliff, cause that kid is all you getting. 230 top speed if you wanna get some ME7 fuel eye injection. Baby, you ain't VIP, best to get your head right. You can't live with me just cause you and your friend is fine. Tell me why her mouth dropped. Told her sex is all she got. Landing helicopters on the verge, I like rap. Girl, stop. You ain't got the $1 million car in the parking lot. And you ain't got the Richard Mills $80,000 watch. And you ain't flossing Yoji Yamamoto. Clothes so clean, make you wanna take a photo. Girl, stop. You ain't got the $1 million car in the parking lot. And you ain't got the Richard Mills $80,000 watch. And you ain't flossing Yoji Yamamoto. Clothes so clean, make you wanna take a photo. She playing the meals by the dudes that be tricking off. Can't tell her nothing, up in the club like she the boss. Sipping on drinks she can't pronounce, don't know the cost. She thinks she winning, but the true baller is on the court. Courts turn the rings to bust, freeze from these wide threes. I'm in the Enzo, she ain't never seen Ferrari keys. I see she do her crunches, keep that stomach sexy, right? I know she fine and I should be jocking cause she tight. I ain't impressed unless your brains and table games like chess to checkmate. My kingship, then we take flight. Deep in my Ray-Bans, looking for the words to say. Speechless, cause the G5's on the runway of the back of me. Girl, stop. You ain't got the $1 million car in the parking lot. And you ain't got the Richard Mills $80,000 watch. And you ain't flossing Yoji Yamamoto. Clothes so clean, make you wanna take a photo. Girl, stop. You ain't got the $1 million car in the parking lot. And you ain't got the Richard Mills $80,000 watch. And you ain't flossing Yoji Yamamoto. Clothes so clean, make you wanna take a photo. Oh yeah, we run things every single day. We on a different continent. And on the contrary to what these haters say, we flow heavy like currency. Oh yeah, we run things every single day. We on a different continent. And on the contrary, these haters pay the labor. These girls ain't ready for me. Round trip far east to Egypt, so sick with expensive gifts and frankincense. Icebergs stay crisp like lettuce. My fetish fresh dress, billionaire status. Top shelf for everybody. It's understood my entourage buy up the bar. She wanna party with us VIP. She must be slow, still don't know who or what we are. Girl, stop. You ain't got the $1 million car in the parking lot. And you ain't got the Richard Mills $80,000 watch. And you ain't flossing Yoji Yamamoto.
What a time. What a time. What a time. What a time. What a time the 2008s were. What a time the 2008s were. Yeah, that was a song from 2008. Yeah, it's a song from 2008. It's a song from 2008. How many years has that been? 12, 15 years ago? I was trying to bring myself back into that time period, whatever that was, 2008. What songs were popular during that year? Lil Wayne, Mrs. Officer. Busta Rhymes, Don't Touch Me. Lil Wayne, Got Money. That was Lil Wayne's Carter 3 run. Get Like Me. David Banner. Live Your Life. That's the drums I heard on this. Just live your life. Hey. It's them bulky ass drums, them bulky Audi 5 Maybach drums, them bulky Chrysler 350 drums. I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. Lollipop. Jeezy. I put on Swagger Like Us. Jay-Z. 2008. Out Here Grinding. DJ Khaled. T.I. Swing Your Rag. T-Pain Buy You a Drink came out the same year as this song. If y'all don't stop sending me songs from 15 years ago, I love y'all. I appreciate you, Maximus. I just don't, I cannot provide you much value. But I know you wanted to show the song, so I want the folks to talk about that. What did y'all think? What did y'all think? I definitely heard a bunch of synthesizers that I would have pirated back in 2008 for sure. I know for sure one of them synthesizers. I know for sure one of those. I already know which one it was. I ain't gonna tell. Definitely thinking about this for the rest of the day. Girl, stop. Man, y'all are old. Old enough to kick your ass. I'm just That's been my shit today. Anytime somebody say old, I say I'm old enough to do something. Lollipop. I don't want to go back to high school though. I don't blame you. Yeah, I was out of high school at that time already. Yeah, was I working at Quiznos? I think it was my last year at Quiznos. He made that on Beat Thing. That's crazy. I don't even know what that is. That sounds provocative. It gets the people going. Curtis the Pirate Killer. I am sick. The 15-year-old me would have bumped that. 15 years ago, that's crazy. That's crazy. And the vocals were strong on there. You know, you was vocaling. Them damn, it's them damn kicks, man. The kicks was so thick in like the 2005 to 2010 era. They were so thick. Shout out to the Neptunes. I feel like they led the charge on that. Shout out to who produced this song? Cause he has some thick ass kicks. 50 Cent, Piggy Bank, produced by who? Who was that produced by? Needles. Needles had some thick ass kicks for sure back then. All right, that's all I got. That's all I got for you. Hey, we appreciate you sharing that with us. Ryan Leslie has some thick ass kicks. BBL kicks is crazy. Hey, OMG Colin, I need you to chill. I need you to go sit down somewhere with that. BBL kicks is crazy. Nice joint, nostalgia. That's why I retired from hip hop. You know, I think that you would approach that song different. I think you would approach that song differently today. Thicker than Mary J. Blige. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see nothing but a face. I don't see nothing but a face when I see Mary J. Blige. I just say a beautiful queen. I don't be seeing nobody thickness. I don't be seeing nothing. I don't even know. I don't see nothing. I'll just be minding my business. All right. Let's get to this next one real quick. Go ahead and moonwalk out of that real quick. The after party. After the party, don't stop. You ain't gotta stop. Remember Coffee Brown? Don't stop till the music drops. Rock with me. Hey, speaking of which, that music video was, thank you, Albert Williams. My bad, Curtis. Black man don't cheat. You right about that. That video, I have never seen wave caps look that luxurious ever in my life. Go watch that video right now. You've never seen so many throwback jerseys and wave caps in Coffee Brown after party, and they was like luxury. It was like silk do-rags. It was like, don't stop, you ain't gotta stop. It was crazy. Anyways, after party. I'm pretty sure that's not where you get your name from. I'm assuming. You know what I'm saying? I'm just assuming. But yeah. So you gave us two beats. One's called 89, and other one's called 63. What you got? Chunky ass snare, boy. That's a chunky ass snare. All right. Low-key Jimmy, I'm with you. Sounds like some old Tory Lanez. I feel like this would be a beat that when I hear it, I'm like, oh, I just know they're gonna rap their ass off on this, and they gonna end up, and then when you listen to it, they end up singing. Not Tory Lanez in particular, but that's what I hear. I feel like one of my favorite rappers will be on here, and instead of just rapping his ass off on this, it'd be like, like, I just feel like he would piss me off. He would just sing throughout the whole thing because the melody kind of has some of those elements that make you want to harmonize over it. Well, It is a straightforward trap beat. The drums chonky as hell. Very nice mix on the drums. The 808s, I think, had a nice presence about them, but they definitely were clashing with the frequencies of that winding synthesizer collection of sounds that you had. There were definitely points where it wasn't just like distortion. It was like it was peaking, or it was just clashing in a frequency. But other than that, everywhere else that it hit was really smooth. I like how you brought in the kick afterwards to add just a little bit more weight to that low end. I think that after a while, it does feel a bit monotonous and is asking for some kind of a switch up. I almost for sure thought in my brain, I was like, yeah, you're for sure going to have time to end of this. I just hear it coming. I just hear, I just heard it, but it didn't happen. So shout out to you for not being predictable. Those are my initial thoughts. What do you think? Chief Christopher Cruz said fire. Ghostwriter, hold on. Ghostwriter earlier said, I like this joint. If I rapped it, would be my last track on my album, mixtape, or a bonus track. That's good. That's good playlisting. Now said, there's a kick I'm almost completely missing on my speakers. I'd throw a saturator or distortion on it for people who aren't listening on subwoofers. To add a little bit of color for the midsection. Got you. Adrian Luna says, very predictable, but sounds good. I'm with you on that. I can hear that. This got me over here freestyling. Yeah, you know what this gives me? Road trip vibes. You with your boys. Y'all leaving, you know what I'm saying? You got a 2-hour, 3-hour drive, and you just start barring up. That's what that gives me. You play that beat over and over again, and then you be like, y'all hungry? And then you stop rapping and go get some food. OMG Colin, I would change the drums up a little bit, but it's all right. Who's your favorite rapper, King? Andre 3000 is my favorite rapper of all time. More recently, though, Kendrick, for sure. I like the drums. Dope beat. Ghostwriter. I'd rap on this auto-tune if I rapped. I already know you would. It sounded weird when I did it at halftime. So you did go down that road. You tried to go down that road. You went down that road. You was like, what you could have probably did was take that melodic, the melody, consolidate the whole thing, then pitch it down, but don't change the tempo. Don't halftime the drums. Just take the drums and then put them over that sample, but like flipped with a different pitch, and you'll get kind of that same outro contrast, I think. That part. Halftime is dope, but everyone does it, so I don't blame you. Yeah, it's at this point, it's like, where's the halftime? Tory would have crushed that joint on one of his new Toronto tapes. I could definitely hear that. Okay, so we are getting down to some of the last ones. Next one up is Hughes, produced by Hughes. It's called Feel You. Let's listen to this one and see what you got for us. Oh, my bad, my boy. 63, sorry. Refresh your palate. Men in Black. You didn't hear nobody. Second beat for After Party. My apologies, my friend. Second beat for our friends. You ain't see nothing. My bad, After Party. Nothing happened. We had an intermission. After Party's playing the second beat.
at the boat. Head for the loop, but they go so ho. Look at the book at the boat. And man, I'm looking at the wall. Get some liquor in me, so they making I'm a knuckle with Joe. He never look at the need, the vein, I'm on this, the biggest will be at the boat. Joe, nigga, whoa. They make the kickers, he got the boat. Hey, what's on a hit shot? Let it put it there. Let it hit shot. Hey, have it to play, play. Take it to wait. I get so late, wait. Live it in a way, Jay. Live it, take, hey. Live it, take, did it, take. Get the book on the boogie, live up. Live it, hey. Something in that 808 is a little off-putting. I feel like it's one of those 808s that like starts at a C and goes into a D, or starts at like another starts at a whole nother key and then translates to another key. I think it starts it starts at a different key. It's not a pure C. All right, shout out to the after party. How you know it's a Lex? It is all of them. All right, sweet. Okay, so what am I hearing, my friend? After party. You definitely have a sound that you're going for that is very clear. It's very clear what sound you're going after. Someone mentioned it being like the Atlanta trap sound that we hear dominating right now and has been for quite some time. But I think the only thing that I'm hearing with both of these is that I don't hear you. Without knowing who you are, I don't hear you. I hear a lot of safe sounds that almost sounds like someone who's preparing to try to get placement or trying to prepare to sell beats. It just feels like it doesn't offend anybody. It doesn't wow you. But it's a hard beat. And all three of those can exist in the same sphere. The sample for me that you used on this one with the guitars, to me, is the king of the show. It's the star of the show for sure. That 808 is doing something interesting. I would pull that into the Edison and see if it's fluctuating between two different keys, because there were certain places where when it initially rolls, it was in key, and then as it sort of like released, it fell out of key, which makes me believe that whoever sound designed the 808s, whether it be Lex, did that on purpose as maybe like a slide effect or whatever they did, but it did not hit in key. Even with the guitars, I thought the trumpet at the end was really a really nice touch. But more variation, more personality. Right now, it feels like very safe. It feels like you're in a studio with an abusive rapper. Don't move that. Keep that shit simple. Bro, stop doing all that other shit. Hey, bro, you move it again, I'm gonna punch you. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like you got an abusive rapper that you're working with.
Hey, bro, stop doing all them drops and all that stuff. This ain't a beat battle. It's a song. Sound like you in the studio with a very abusive rapper. I don't know. Tell him to ease up off your back, bro. Adrian Luna said, just don't stop. Yeah, not an abusive rapper. I know some abusive rappers. They be yelling at their producers and their engineers. Mess it up again. Mess it up again. I get that energy from it. He's been yelled at more than enough times. I'm looking at the beat now. Check it out. Let me know. Yeah, I hear it. It's that 808 which slides down, which would have to correct it, definitely. Or just do that thing where you can sample a part of the 808 and keep it as long as you want to in that one key. Inside Edison it is, or the channel properties, excuse me. This beat will get love in Atlanta. How you know it's a Lex 808? Folks be knowing, bro. This is tough. Love the electric guitar notes in the background. I'm not much of an 808 guy, so I wish the horn and guitars were louder in the mix. I like this one better. Chief Christopher Cruz said, this is hard. Pause. I don't think nobody was going to think nothing different if you didn't say pause. You saying pause makes it more suspect at this point. I can hear Travis on this and maybe Key Glock. Key Glock will be crazy on this. That is not a name I hear very frequently when it comes to like tight beats. Key Glock would be fire over that. Man, that sample is brazy. These modern beats make me want to learn how to rap, no lie. I'd make this a promotional single for an EP or the first single. Cinema to graffiti. I struggled on that. I flipped this same sample. That's such a producer thing to say. I flipped that same sample. Why we do that? That's hilarious. This hard. Stuck 2011 say, yeah, 808 in mono is needed. Styles Wicked said, bro, I saw you made a song with Marty B. I'm working on my first collaboration project with a rapper who made signs with Marty B. Small world. Yeah, shout out my guy Marty B from Arizona. Bless you, man. Your videos are great. Yeah, Marty B introduced all of us to the Chiba Hut. Shout out to the Chiba Hut in Arizona. Bomb ass burritos. Sandwiches. Offset, says Maximus. Low-key Jimmy said he def got a vibe with his tracks. This is why I stay away from loops. Don't be scared of them. Don't be scared of them. Don't be scared of no loops. Just have it in your mind like, look, I know a lot of people like this shit. So let me do something that puts my stamp on it. Or, don't even care and, just compete with AI. Don't even care. Just compete with AI. Don't even worry about being original. Just compete with AI. Compete with AI. That's it. Just compete with AI. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about being original. Don't worry about that shit. I pretend I got one. You got one what? I don't want to hear anyone say I use the same sample. I feel you on that. I mean, that's a common thing with just sample-based producers. But, like, I don't want somebody to be like, as soon as they hear, like, oh, that's that one sample. Not for every beat, at least. Some beats need that effect. When I sampled Dear Summer, I wanted you to know I sampled Dear Summer. But, like, I don't want you, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want you knowing all my business like that. Like stop being who sampled. You sound like the police. Stop being who sampled on my life. Let my samples live. Oh, you got that same pack, didn't you? Stop doing that. Don't do that to me, producer. Wardell Wilson. I'm all up in your government name. Oh, that's your actual artist name as well. Okay, cool. Wardell Wilson, Grass is Greener. Written, recorded, and produced by Wardell Wilson, Grass is Greener is a song about the concept of happiness in modern society and begs the question, is the grass greener on the other side? Well, let's find out. This is a song called Grass is Greener, I believe, with an AI music video to support it. Hey, I'm not even going to hold you. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be fire, but AI art is creepy as hell. Like you ever see Will Smith eating spaghetti? AI art, or Vin Diesel drinking gas out of a gas pump. That shit creepy, bro. That shit mad creepy. But let's see what Wardell Wilson got for Grass is Greener. Thank you for reminding me. You know what? Gosh, this order got me all messed up. Okay, my bad. Before we go to that one, Wardell, let's hold off on your creepy AI video because we missed Hughes because I had to go back. That's my mistake. Sorry. Let's refresh. That's that Men in Black effect. All right, that's all that is. You never heard anything. You never heard of Wardell. No, we didn't get to Wardell yet. Don't even worry about that. We're on Hughes. The song is called Feel You.
She just want assurance, I can't give it though. I'm a master of the P, ain't no limit, bro. But if I'm catching feelings, I can't let you know. I'm selfish with my hoes, I won't get exposed. If you really want it, would you beg for it? Tell me, would you give an arm and a leg for it? Die for me. Need somebody who gon' ride for me. Walking on thin ice, would you slide for me? What are you afraid of? When I'm high, I'm paranoid, I wonder if she's scheming. Don't you know what you made of? I just popped a natty, wide awake, but I'm still dreaming. Love in a long time. I gotta feel you with me. I ain't felt a love in a long time. I gotta feel you with me. I ain't felt a love in a long time. I gotta feel you with me. I ain't felt a love in a long time yet. I gotta feel you with me. She just want insurance, I can't give it though. I'm progressive, no insurance, but I keep afloat. If you let me down, gotta let you go. Put it on my daughter, I don't love these hoes. Damn. She just want the power and the fame. I just want the money, married to the game. Let's stay together, I need a slut.
Look, I'm listening to the lyrics. There's been a few of them already. But I'm a master with the P. Ain't no limit to this. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'll let you continue.
That's gonna do whatever. If I make it rain, cherish me in any weather. What are you afraid of? When I'm high, I'm paranoid, I wonder if she's scheming. Don't you know what you made of? I just popped a natty, wide awake, but I'm still dreaming. Love in a long time. I gotta feel you with me. I ain't felt a love in a long time. I gotta feel you with me. I ain't felt a love in a long time. I gotta feel you with me. I ain't felt a love in a long time yet. I gotta feel you with me.
Okay, so that was Hughes Feel You. The star of this one for me is the vocals. I love the vocal performance from top to bottom. I love the way that you treated the pan on the vocals and the hook. I love that you didn't overlayer it. You let your lead voice stay the star of this, and you found different pockets to go through in terms of the flow of it. lyrically, it got raunchy, but it was, I mean, it fit the theme all the way through. You stay consistent. From a vocal inflection, from a tonality standpoint, I think that it is very much in the vein of, somebody mentioned it earlier, like a Weeknd. So that's how I'm judging it, right? I think what you did with the mix of your vocals, with the effects on the vocals, top tier. But it almost felt like everything else, it felt like your vocals were a Tesla. And at times, like a brand new Tesla, sexy ass Tesla, right? But at times, the drum mix felt like stock. It felt like stock rims and stock equipment from a Toyota. It didn't sound as cinematic as your vocals. Rhythm-wise, it went there. Sonically, it didn't feel like it was even in the same space. It felt like, I understand why a Weeknd, production-wise, goes heavy reverb on the kicks and the snares and all the other instruments, and why they feel like they're so in the background is because that adds to the cinematic space of it. Just talking from a mixing standpoint, I think that you got the idea down point, rhythmically speaking. Like, you got the idea on a production. That's the only issue I have with this one, and it was produced by you as well. I think you got the idea, but I think it's about sound selection here. And I think that you would be better served. You know who I think would really do the drums justice on something like this? Adi May. I think Adi May would be a good compliment to this because of what I've heard him do cinematic wise with the drums. Not gonna lie, stock drums can hit if mixed a certain way. It can. So can making toothpaste from scratch. So can making deodorant from scratch. Question is, why you won't do it? Why you won't do it? I'm pretty sure if you knew the ingredients, you can make cereal. Making cereal from scratch sounds crazy. Bet you it's fire. Why would you want to do it in 2023? For shits and giggles? We got all these high quality sound. We got more sound packs than we will ever be able to use as producers in our lifetime. So I think that the same care that you gave to the vocal on this, I think it lacked that mixing care on the drums. Rhythmically, it was there. But I think sonically, it didn't feel like it belonged in the same movie. Like, those drums are way too clear, I think. I would have definitely dusted those up or ran them through ran the whole drum chain through like RC20 or just something that's going to like take away from its brightness. Because I think you give all the brightness with your vocals. Those are my initial thoughts. Definitely a very catchy song. I like that. Now said, I like it. The Master P and progressive flow lines got me. Kick sounded off early at the end. Kept waiting for a fully fleshed out beat to end and round it out. Yeah, like that the pattern at the end, it just felt like it kept building the beat up and a beat never actually dropped, which I think is a very important element to a song like this. I get that Weeknd, that Party Next Door aesthetic where it builds, but you got to have that release, I feel like, at some point in time. Drums need more dirt black box VST. I've never heard of that one before. Sounds fire. Seriously, ain't got nothing bad to say about it. He's tapped into a zone with the vocals and how he approached it. Nice work. I love the vibes, says Courtney, but that beat breakdown just needs a little bit more dynamics with reverb. I'm with you on that, sis. Beat simple, great song, says Stuck 2011. Just Jux, great vocals. I wish it had more space around it. Now said, I keep waiting for the beat drums to open up. Same here. Love the layering of the vocal. I did too. That's catchy. That's catchy as hell. That is catchy as hell. All right. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. Let's get down to the next one. We getting down here. We getting ready to end it out. 7 more minutes for the last of those of you that want to get involved with this session. Once again, there is somebody that is walking away with 100 smackaroos. Right now, I only really got 2 on my list right now that really blew me away for that. But we got it. We gonna keep going. Oh, don't tell me you sent me a MOV and a wave. My friends, if you do plan on sending, you went 3 strikes before I even got to play it. Cinema to graffiti. Cinema to graffiti. You got 3 strikes. You sent me an MOV file. You sent me a wave. And you spelled my name with Curtis with 1 S. Come on, fam. Come on, fam. Just MP3s. That's it, fam. That's it, fam. All good, Hughes. Keep going. I want to hear more music from you. We getting there. Niles, we getting there. 1 step closer. But we got to MP3s. Life would be so much easier. MP3s. I don't know which one I'm listening to. Oh, you added the track in a remix video I made. Okay, so we just gonna step with the track first. Damn it, Wardell, it happened again. All right, I'm just gonna, damn it. I'm sorry, Wardell, you're right as hell. Damn it. I'm sorry. I'll keep doing that. Hold on. Let me do this first. Let me do this first. You are absolutely right. We're gonna get right to you right now. I'm sorry. I apologize there, Wardell. I am so sorry. It's just it kept happening. All right, so we got a last minute entry right now. Oh my goodness. All right, so let me double back here. And I have one important step that I need to make before I'm actually out of here. One important step that I got to make. So unprofessional. I'm sorry, Chief. You're right. I'm so unprofessional. I try to do the best I can, and it's not good enough. No, Curtis, they don't care. They don't care. They don't care about your best I ever can. Nobody cares about that. That's why I got to do this to you. That's why I got to do this to you. That's why I have to do this to you. I have to do that to you. I have to do that to you because if you keep remembering this, you're going to remember this next week, all right? So no matter where we go, it's going to follow, okay? It's just going to follow you wherever we go. I just need you to forget this moment ever happened, okay? All right? Never happened, okay? There we go. That's all you need to know, okay? Nothing ever happened. That's all you need to know. Oh, there I go again. Okay, nothing ever happened, okay? Mind your business. Mind your business. Wardell Wilson, we're back to Grass is Greener, which is this one had the creepy AI video. Let's see what you got with this creepy AI welcoming but dangerous, all at the same time. So, yeah, let me go ahead and get you a round of applause. That was fire. That was fire. That's definitely on the list right there. I wondered if there was, and I'm just nitpicking at this point, I wonder if there was things that could have drove home when the beat did finally drop and it went into that trap rhythm. I wonder if there's things that could really nail that home even more. But that's just nitpicking. That one right now is the one that blown me away the most. But what do y'all think? Lit Up 7 says, pay that man. Picasso said, yeah, the visuals definitely work for the vibe. Channel the Spirit said, mysterious. Creepy AI though, but it worked. Definitely has found his own thing, and that was dope. Yeah, the vocals with that beat, I never would have imagined those coming together. Stuck to 2011 says, unique and original. Well, that music that demands your attention. Yes, Niles, I'm with you. Just Jux. Clowns were crazy, but I liked the video. That's right. Thank you for reminding me, sis. So, yeah, let me go ahead and take care of that real quick. Submissions are now closed. They are now closed. If you got it in before the top of the hour, which just hit right now, then you're good. You have nothing to worry about. You are A1. But everybody else, I will see you next Monday for when we do this again. We'll be back here definitely tomorrow. We got more submissions we're getting to. I'm not ending anything right now, but we'll be back here tomorrow for some more updated news stories and videos to react to. All that good stuff in our hip-hop community. But as of this Critique My Beats, this is going to come back next week. And we'll probably be doing it every Monday. So, that is catchy. That shit was crazy. I like that. All right, let me see. There it goes. It is closed now. It is closed. It is closed. It is closed. Now I got that situated. Let's get to someone else now. Mono Megan's up in time. No. All right. So, cinematography. Cinema to graffiti. This is your entry right now. Let's listen to what you got. That is stuck in my head. Great execution on that.
Cinematography.
What the hell was that last synthesizer that came in there cussing me out? What the hell was that last synthesizer that came in there cussing me out in a foreign language I don't understand? It was so unnecessary. We was rocking. That to me, you know what this beat sound like? Unboxing video for a gamer computer. Unboxing video for a gamer computer. It also sounds like a YouTube video with a drone shot showing a luxury vehicle. Then that last part came in and it became a creepy AI video. It was so unnecessary. It almost pisses me off because it was like you got a groove. The live drums, the live hi-hats, I should say. Beautiful touch. I wasn't a fan of the snare in the very beginning, but as it built, I understood why that snare needed to be in the pocket that it was and the sound that it occupies, the space that I understood it. But I don't know. It's a very straightforward very straightforward beat that I think would do really well in sync opportunities for sure. Well, yeah, we're not gonna double dip on the video. Like that's the thing. When y'all sending stuff off, send what you want us to do, because double dipping is kind of like a 2-for-1. Like I'm not sure exactly. We don't, just send one of the two. Especially send them to graffiti. That's important. All right, but we're talking about just the sonic. This is critique my music, critique my beat, not my video. With that said, though, I think it definitely it just took a turn. It just took a turn that was unexpected. I don't think it was necessary. You had the basis of that beat pretty much covered up. Like you checked the box off for a beat like this. I can definitely see this as like a tutorial soundtrack music in the background where somebody's showing you how to do something in Windows. I can see that there. Yeah, I like the mix for the most part, but I think at that very last part, it just got really, really cluttered. What do y'all hear though? How much longer are you going to be here streaming for today? Until I get past these last 6 entries, and then we'll be out of here. But as of right now, there's no more new entries coming in if that's what you're asking about. Chris AK says the takeaway is way too much compression on the mix, and when everything is going, it blurs. I can hear that. The ending was different, says Goodfella Beats. Pop Lip says timing of the last synth seemed off and could be removed. Yeah. April says drums too loud, not smooth. Epic Work, does it have to be a beat I made, or can it be a beat I leased in song I wrote? Yeah, just as long as it's your music. Great drum pattern. Niall said tight production but no hummable lead. You've been on that, if that's something important to you. I mean, it kind of had a hum in it. I understand what you're saying, a hummable lead, but it had a oh. To me, that was like the closest thing to it, but I get what you're saying. Chris AK said, I was going to ask, was Clams Casino an influence? Because it does remind me of him a little bit. I could definitely hear that. Smack some reverb on that snare. I could hear Clams Casino all over that for sure. But that's dead. That's that. Appreciate the feedback. You mentioned Blue earlier. I produced his newest project, the Blue Tape. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you for doing that. Yeah, Blue's is an underground legend from out here. So salute to you and congratulations on that. Huge big ups. Motif, yeah, you definitely got underneath there. I saw your name in here, so you're good to go. You're good to go. You are in there, my friend. So let's go ahead and keep this thing moving. Let's keep this thing moving. Next up is Zachary Ride Out. No message, just music. Let's get to it. This is called Ride Out.
Everybody shining like new money. It ain't no other crew like this in the world, and there never will be another. Not black, it never will be, because I said that if niggas like this is shining all together, being together, doing shit every day, then they gonna fall out over some money, or somebody gonna rob, steal, and kill. I have yet to see that. All of us get along with money. We had money, we been had money.
Yeah.
Money ain't nothing.
Look, yeah, I'm fresh to death. Yeah, out of coffin. Yeah, they been walking. You see these diamonds glossing. They only see the work, don't know what it cost them. Moving with finesse. Just a hot exhaustion. Yeah, money don't sleep, got me turning tossing. Heart was hardened, knowing you ain't real, so I took precaution. Yeah, fuck about my face, I ain't never talking. You don't come out often. Now you want environments. What they say? Want environments. Oh yeah, they want environments. Oh yeah, now they want environments. Yeah, I'm back like I never lost it. Ever since a jet, I was no for sauce and check the image. Sponsored by your dentist, how that boy be flossing. Remember when they didn't wanna hit me, now they beg your pardon. Now they wanna kick it, leave not as I don't want was bars. I put the numbers on board, tell them I be charging. I see that it be sitting when they see what hit by marches. Keep it on me, bird watching. Cause I know they hawking, never knowing they intentions. When them boys starving, get to asking questions like, yeah, oh you bought it? Yeah, in your pocket. Yeah, it's a coffin full of dead presidents that they know you hauling. Opportunity ring round, they might get the knocking. Yeah, they might try to barge it. Yeah, they be on it all.
Got hard.
Yeah, just because a nigga saucy. Yeah, just because a nigga saucy. Yeah, I'm fresh to death. Yeah, out of coffin. Yeah, they been walking. You see these diamonds glossing. They only see the work, don't know what it cost them. Moving with finesse. Just a hot exhaustion. Yeah, money don't sleep, got me turning tossing. Heart was hardened, knowing you ain't real, so I took precaution. Yeah, fuck about my face, I ain't never talking. You don't come out often. Now you want environments.
I like that. I mean, it's not my my area of topic, but that shit hit. Like, that's something I work out to. That's something that I for sure need on that last mile on the treadmill. That's for something you lift weights to. I love the originality in the vocal. Them pockets you found, you didn't stay in them too long. I love the fact that you gave yourself space, especially when you found it like a you're giving time for us to catch up with you. You're already a lot because your vocal is something that's going to take people time, I think, generally to get used to when they first hear it. So utilizing it in a way where it's not too overbearing in the beginning of any song that you do, I think is very important. I think you did that pretty masterfully over this. This is a great beat for you. Definitely a good compliment to what you're doing. There were certain parts of it that I felt like maybe the 808s were hitting too crazy and they were kind of distorting some of the words that you were saying, but I know that's an aesthetic. That's a sonic that a lot of rappers like to have over the music. So I'm not here trying to change the brush strokes of that. But I love the fact that I couldn't predict where it was going next. I appreciate that. Can you please critique my beat for free? No, nigga. Why? Because you asked? No, nigga. What? Hey, can you go work a shift for me, but let me keep all the money? Could you go work a work shift? How long we been here? Hey, could you go work 3 hours for me, but like let me keep the money? No? Why not? Oh, that's not fair? I'll get you. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. No. You see the price. You seen the price. If $25 is out your budget, you don't need a critique. You need a job. I know I sound like somebody's dad when I said that. If you can't afford $25 to get your critique of one beat or song, you don't need a critique. You need a job to finance your music career. With all due respect. All due respect. Good. Nice work, Ride Out. I enjoyed that, fam. You really did that. You really did that. Digging It, to be honest, reminds me of when I'll be at the homie's house and hear what they was working on. Don't that sound like some shit? Like, don't that sound like something that's like, oh, you really indie. You really are trying some I don't hear you and I don't hear nobody else. I salute you on that. I hear you. Without even knowing you, I hear you. I hear you. And he made the beat too? I don't know if he made the beat. I don't know. Ride Out, are you in here? I don't know what you go by in here, but Ride Out, are you here, Zachary? I mess with the vocals. This song reminds me of cocaine. This song reminds me of cocaine. It's crazy. Who made you say that? Who made you go with that? Bird watching because I know they hawking. Mm-hmm. You heard that? I heard that. Effects are 10 out of 10. Awesome add-on to the beat. Now said Florida. I could definitely hear some Florida influence in there, especially in the beat. Heavy keys. Damn time. Rough out here. Damn times is rough out here. I get it. I get it. Like, I'm not in nobody's pockets. Just don't try to sacrifice mine. If you hurting, I ain't mad at that. I know what hurting feel like. Damn it, I know what that feels like. But I ain't never, in the history of my hurting pockets, went to somebody else and was like, hey, could you hurt yours for a little bit for me? Nah. What else we got up in here? Hard times is, I'm going to have to submit a song soon, although I'm just a rapper. I wish I could produce. I have tried many times. Machine broke my soul trying to make beats. Bro, you're not a real producer unless production is, unless your DAW or your equipment has broke your heart. You're on your way. Don't even worry about that, G Wiz. If your heart has not been broken by your computer, your equipment, your hardware, your software, you haven't gone through. You have not been producing long enough. So if you had it happen to you already, you're on your way. Random question: who do you have in the finals? Wardell Greener, grass is greener. Excuse me, Wardell Wilson, grass is greener. Dylan Cush, Calvary. Low-Key Jimmy, Poetress. That's what I have so far. Matter of fact, I'm gonna add Evolve. I'm gonna add this Ride Out. Ride Out was just so damn original. Involvements. Like I said, it's not conceptually the type of music I usually listen to, but I enjoy the originality in it. All right, so this is Chief Christopher Crew, and the song is called Down Bad. Hey, y'all got me nervous because y'all be kind of freaky in here sometimes. You got me nervous. With a song called Down Bad, you got me nervous. This is around the time that y'all start to get the freakiest. You got me nervous. I'm not going to hold you. I'm not going to even lie to you. You got me nervous. The song is called Down Bad. How down bad is this song? Chief Christopher Crew. Yeah, 50G. We just closed it up. We're done here. These are the last submissions. We'll be back here next Monday. I just shut it down. Down Bad got me nervous. Let's see how down bad our friend Chief Christopher Crew is. Hey, yo. I'm down bad. I'm down bad.
Hey, run that shit up, Chase.
Remember Remember that this world and these people can be cold. Make sure you always packing yourself a heat with the cold. The worst position is down bad, alone, and to be broke. Make sure to follow these rules and you won't go back no more. Remember that this world and these people can be cold. Make sure you always packing yourself a heat with the cold. The worst position is down bad, alone, and to be broke. Make sure to follow these rules and you won't go back no more. I came a long way. Just to turn myself around, I went the wrong way. This wasn't overnight, not at all, man. It was a long ass night after a long day. I learned 1, trust yourself and always keep yourself closer. 2, love your family, but they can always fuck you over. 3, playing like your girl always been plotting on ya. 4, pussy don't run the world, but the headlines to show, bruh. Trust me, these people and this government's on their side, bruh. Just open your eyes and look around, you'll notice all the time, bruh. Just stay focused, don't let pussy deter you from your grind, bruh. Be mindful, thinking with your heart can really get you fucked up. Pops had to sit down, my dukes had to sit down. I learned to always watch my steps with anything that could walk around. Not to tell my secrets with anything with a mouth, cause they speak out. I learned these lessons by watching others, be aware who you keep around. Remember that this world and these people can be cold. Make sure you always packing yourself a heat with the cold. The worst position is down bad, alone, and to be broke. Make sure to follow these rules and you won't go back no more. Remember that this world and these people can be cold. Make sure you always packing yourself a heat with the cold. The worst position is down bad, alone, and to be broke. Make sure to follow these rules and you won't go back no more. I've been down, I bumped my head from my mistakes on multiple occasions. I cut corners in many ways, they all got me in this situation. Down bad, disappointed with dignity lower than the basement. It wasn't easy, but this how this rose grew from beneath the pavement. 5, it's cool to fuck hoes, but never put no ring on it. 6, most of your acquaintances, not your friends, homie. 7, it's cool to flex, but watch when you ever show it. These hoes are out here trapping, these hoes are out here trapping. I ain't talking about U-Haul when niggas are moving packs in. I really seen them make moves, I seen them bring them packs in. Just like bricks, I seen how them charges get to stacking. It's probably best to be dolo, 95 and stab your back in. That's the nature of the game, be assertive, don't you play around. You don't know nobody's true colors until it's time to pull them out. Like I said, you gotta be aware of who you keep around. For real, for real. Remember that this world and these people can be cold. Make sure you always packing yourself a heat with the cold. The worst position is down bad, alone, and to be broke. Make sure to follow these rules and you won't go back no more. Remember that this world and these people can be cold. Make sure you always packing yourself a heat with the cold. The worst position is down bad, alone, and to be broke. Make sure to follow these rules and you won't go back no more.
Solid. All right, I got some ideas for you. This is a straightforward song. That has the potential, in my opinion, to be an anthem, right? It has the potential to be an anthem, especially when it comes to live performance. Here's what I challenge you to do first. I don't know if you've already dropped this song, but before you drop this song, sit with it for the next 2 to 3 weeks, and I want you to do your best to memorize every single lyric if you haven't by now. Once you memorize the lyrics without any, just over the instrumental, if you can't do this whole song over the instrumental without any kind of ad-libs, then keep practicing. Give yourself 2 to 3 weeks of practicing this. I mean, play it in the morning when you wake up before you go to work or whatever you're doing, school, whatever. Play it before you go to bed. Like, literally rehearse it over just the instrumental. Then, if you have an opportunity to go perform this somewhere, perform it. This is all before you release it. Then when you perform it, then when you've practiced it, re-record it. I guarantee you the same comfort level that I heard in your ad-libs will translate to your verse. Right now, it sounds like your verses are very timid compared to the last 8 bars of your verses and compared to the ad-libs in the background, which sound very, very comfortable over this beat. But it sounds like you're either reading too intently or you're just trying to keep a cool, but keeping that cool is losing an opportunity for us to really hear your personality cut through. That's one suggestion. Second one, I like the hook idea, but I would have liked to hear that with a different rapper voice. If you got a homie that raps that has a more raspier voice, I think it would be super dope to have them over the top of this beat. Or even like an animated voice. Somebody said Gucci Mane. Gucci Mane's voice is like his signature sound. I think having a voice over the top of this that's like animated makes this so much more catchy. Right now, as it is, it's like straightforward. I feel like it reminds me of like some of the aesthetics I get from like that we got, rest in peace, from a Young Dolph, from a Key Glock. I hear that, but I would like to hear somebody with a raspy voice contrast that hook. If not you, but I feel like do that. I'm telling you, if you have not released this song, try that. At least just for this song, because someone said it earlier. This song is right there. I just feel like you need to have more time to sit with the song and find a deeper comfort level and even find different ways to say certain lines. By performing, what I've learned, by performing, and I just got through performing over this weekend, by performing, I start to hear inflections that I could not hear in the moment of recording the songs because now they take on a different meaning when I'm saying them to somebody to their face. So I think you'd have the same thing happen if you tested that out. Try that, though. Try it. What do y'all think? Channel the Spirit said it's bland, spice it up. Lyrics were on point, though. April Williams said, I like the enlightenment message with the mellow flow. Chris A.K., only pointer I can give is the delivery sounds like might be reading the lyrics. Same thing I felt. The trick is project the words like you mean them, because those are your words, and that means something, but good work. I mean, fam, that's such great advice, Chris A.K., because it's like, these are your words. Who is going to deliver your words better than you? It's yours. It is yours. Niles said, I find punching slightly distracting. It can be. If I get my music critique next week, can you play it straight from my YouTube channel from a link, or does it have to be sent through email? You can send your YouTube link. Only trusted links, though. Don't be sending me no sneaky links. Don't send me no sneaky links up in my email. None of them weird ass, no WeTransfers, no Google Drives. It will not be opened. But if you got a YouTube or a SoundCloud, something that we can trust, run it up. Stuck 2011 said this can be cold. B-Doc Beat said, old Gucci type beat. I hear that. I definitely hear that. Roger that. This will be released 7:05. I honestly feel like if you went back in to record it now, you would bring such a different energy to it. I really feel like, but before you release that, I really feel like you should go back in. Because right now it's just kind of like, and it shows glimpses of kind of going there. And then before we know it, it comes back to the hook, and the hook kind of just stays right there. But, or you can just chalk it up as just a learning lesson along the way. So I'm not mad at either decision. Plagues of Disaster. I like the instrumental part, but it feel like the vocals need a bit more mixing done to them. I can hear that. All right, bet. Y'all are out here swinging. Y'all out here swinging for the fences. I hear you loud and clear. Bravo Picasso. I believe you were here last week. Okay. So Bravo Picasso says, what's up, Curtis? This is Bravo Picasso. Thank you for the opportunity and all the content. Here's a song I recently did called No Need, and I look forward to yours and the chat's feedback. Also, this is not my beat, but I think I may be on to something with this sound. All right, let's hear it. No Need by Bravo Picasso.
Isaiah.
No, I'm way too cool with my attitude. I ain't holding grudges or mad at you. All you did was do what you had to do, even though that shit was a savage move. All you really did was establish who you really was, and I'm glad that you show me who you was. No need to be sad for you. Nah, no need to be mad at you. Nah, no need to be sad for you. Nah, no need to be mad at you. Nah, no need to be sad for you. Whole time I won't get on your ass. Whole Whole time I just really want spaz. I admit that you did do me dirty, but that be your first and your last. Man, I'm about to spark up this gas. Leave memories of you in the past. I gotta get away quick. I gotta move like the Flash. All that time that I really done wasted, can't get it back and replace it. You lost a real one, you might as well face it. Treated you one-on-one, you went back to basic. Couldn't see how I feel, you need LASIK. Project Pat told me you cannot save it. Later J. Cole reiterated, ain't no arguing, you can't debate it. Acid wash, we was just getting faded. Remember when you said I was your favorite? Had my trust, but you really betrayed it.
Isaiah.
Now that shit gone for good. Gotta move on, I'm good. I'm on them good vibes, I wish you the best. I want the most love, can't settle for less. No, I'm way too cool with my attitude. I ain't holding grudges or mad at you. All you did was do what you had to do, even though that shit was a savage move. All you really did was establish who you really was, and I'm glad that you show me who you was. No need to be sad for you. No need to be mad at you. No need to be sad for you. No need to be mad at you.
Isaiah.
No need to be sad for you.
All right, this was interesting. So this is Bravo Picasso, and this is called No Need. It's definitely a very unique sound. And you found a pocket that you felt comfortable floating around in, but it felt like it didn't lead us anywhere. It felt like you were kind of building up the tension for some kind of a payoff, and it just, I feel like when you're in the driver's seat as a singer, as a rapper, as a writer, as a producer, we must all be aware of the direction that we're heading in and where we're at in the destination of it. That's not to say every song needs to be the same exact format, but when I listen to this one, it sounds like something needs to go up. Something needs to go up another notch. Maybe that's a feature. Maybe that's a singer over the top. Maybe that's your vocal getting stronger. Or maybe even, this is something I heard initially that I think could really make it interesting.
Mad at you, all you did was do what you had to do, even though that shit was a savage move. All you really did was establish who you really was, and I'm glad that you show me who you was.
Adding a strong kick.
No need to be mad at you. No need to be sad for you. No need to be mad at you. No need to be sad for you. Whole time I won't get on your ass. Whole time I just really
that's
want
not his 808, that's mine.
I admit that you did do me dirty, but that be your first and your last. Man, I'm about to spark up this gas. Leave memories of you in the past. I gotta get away quick. I gotta move like the Flash. All that time that I really done wasted, can't get it back and replace it. You lost a real
something along those lines.
You
I just
might
felt
as well
like
face it.
I felt like it did a lot of teasing. I felt like it did a lot of teasing into what it could be. And I felt like it was just needing that one more. Just go up. Just go there. Because right now you kind of floating, and I know you're in this space, but it's like, shit, man, just go there. Somebody got to go there. The producer got to go there. The vocalist got to go there. Just go. Just go. Don't be afraid to try something. I feel like that's where it may just be you going an octave up. Just one more notch. Because if not, this song gets easily forgotten. And it doesn't need to be like that. If you're going to float around in this sound and you think that this is your sound, fam, discover every corner of the room. If this sound is a room, discover every corner of the room. That's all I got to say about that, Bravo Picasso. I think it's something that has a really catchy vibe. I like the electronic elements to it, of the melody. I like that. I just feel like everything is kind of like sitting at an energy level of like 6 to 7. And I feel like that can work, but you need something to be at the 8 or 9. Just so it feels like it's alive. Because everything feels like it's just everybody. It's like everybody in this production, everybody in the vocal, everybody in the mix, high as hell. Somebody gotta balance it out. Something gotta be sober. It just all sounds like if you want to float, your producer gotta work in some way. Your engineer gotta work. If you want to float, cool. Speaking of the engineer, the mix, I feel like there's a lot of clashing going on with the higher frequency or the mid frequencies. It's in that weird place where usually a de-esser would be really good to clean up some of that in the vocal. But there's even instruments, hi-hats, that are mixing in that same frequency that are clashing that make it a little bit of a challenge to listen to. The vocal, the mix on the chorus sounds different from the mix on the verse. It almost sounds like it wasn't treated the same way. It's important. Maybe one of them was recorded too low and you're trying to suffice or trying to make up for that volume, but it's just something's not matching. You're learning how to engineer. Cool. My suggestion to you, get CLA vocals. Get CLA vocals. That is what helped usher in mixing for myself because I didn't know how to mix my own vocals. CLA vocals was like everything that I needed in one to at least get to a level where it's like, okay, I'll learn what these parameters are doing individually and get plugins that make up a great compressor, get vocals, get a reverb plugin, but CLA vocals all in one. Get that CLA vocals. And at least from there, you can get the music to a certain place. Then from there, you got to be concerned about just leveling, making sure that your music is sitting in a nice pocket. Track spacer is another thing that you probably want to get. Track spacer is going to take the frequencies of your vocal that are peeking through the most, and it's going to use those and side chain them to the beat and carve out space out of the beat so that your vocals can do whatever they want and whatever tonality that you want them to do it and have space and room for it. So track spacer, CLA vocals, I think would be ideal for what you're doing right now, especially if you're 2-tracking. That's that. Papa says there's this mixing, mastering cheat sheets that can help you from a starting point. Okay. It does feel a bit repetitive with the vocals. Definitely, I can hear that. You got to make love to the drum. Just bring us one more place. Just bring us one more notch. Low-key Jimmy said, this is a SoundCloud hit. With a better mix, it could go crazy on there. An Afrobeat snare or Afrobeat style snare would have given more clarity, but I don't think that is what he was going for. Is there just me or is it getting Travis Scott vibes? I hear that. But once again, Travis Scott would do. He would go that extra note. Like, I feel like when you're in that pocket, it's a catchy pocket. It becomes less catchy when you blue balls the climax of your vocals. I said it. You're blue balling the climax of the vocals. It's like bus already. Like you gotta go there at some point, even if it's the outro. You gotta go there. You gotta go there somehow, or maybe an instrument goes there. Somebody got bust. That's all I'm gonna say about that. But definitely a catchy song. Keep working on that sound. I think you did find a pocket for yourself. Cali Slim is back again, I believe, from last week. Oh, you don't mind this. Did this man say blue ball the vocals? I sure did. I stand on that. I said what I said. I said what I said. Don't ever correct me again. Blue balled them damn vocals. You just teasing. Just get to it. Cali Slim, Ups and Downs, produced by me, featuring Berg Slim. Just a laid-back, chill vibe, giving props to any women who got they folks back. All right, let's hear what we got here.
She was there for a nigga through the ups and downs, ups and downs, ups and downs. Never gave up on a nigga through the ups and downs, ups and downs, ups and downs. Always had a nigga back through my ups and downs,
ain't no, you know,
ups and downs,
we gonna get
ups
there.
and downs. She was there for a nigga through the ups and downs, ups and downs, ups and downs.
Iceberg, super cool. Tell me what you would do. I played with her wild and it felt like a swimming pool. I had to go get her, lock her down like a real G. I fell into a situation and she kept it real G. I go get her, a bread splitter. If I ever drunk my knuckle, she'll be there with them fingers. That's some real shit. She's a real bitch. When I had to sit it down, she still made them birdies flips. I can't lie, tip my head to the sky, asking the Lord why he made you this fine. You loyal to the soil, words can't explain why. We hustle through the struggle, it's a must we stay fly.
She was there for a nigga through the ups and downs, ups and downs, ups and downs. Never gave up on a nigga through the ups and downs, ups and downs, ups and downs. Always had a nigga back through my ups and downs, ups and downs, ups and downs. She was there for a nigga through the ups and downs, ups and downs, ups and downs.
Always had my back from day one. I was all alone, feeling down and out. Pick me up, she my backbone. Money kept a nigga strong, still love me for my dirty wrongs. Built a good life, stayed solid, see the chosen one. Grinding to the top, kept it solid like a day one. Rose out the mud to a foreign, catch us on the run. Imagine what can happen when your bitch is down for trapping. Imagine what can happen when your bitch is latest fashion. Let a nigga be me, hang with my real G's. Got it in and out the streets, me and her got recipes. Louis Gucci dynasties, money back capacities. Through my ups and downs, she was there with no cap and
She was there for a nigga through the ups and downs, ups and downs, ups and downs. Never gave up on a nigga through the ups and downs, ups and downs, ups and downs. Always had a nigga back through my ups and downs, ups and downs, ups and downs. She was there for a nigga through the ups and downs, ups and downs, ups and downs.
Okay, so question I got, if you're in here, Cali Slim, are you in here with us? Question I got, Cali Slim, is that Berg Slim? Is that Berg Slim on the last rapping voice? Because if it is, I liked his harmonizing more than the actual chorus itself. I would have used the main chorus vocal, whoever sang the hook, I would have used that vocal to complement or even do like some vocal runs in the background of Berg Slim doing the hook. I think Berg Slim on the hook would have been something a little bit easier to digest on this one. Something about the tone being up and at the beginning of the song felt like, it felt too early. I felt like if you were going to run with that hook, I would have much rather that first verse come in before the actual hook comes on. Because that first verse sounded so comfortable on the beat. This hook sounded a little bit strained. It sounded like it was pushing a little, it was pushing a lot in terms of trying to hit certain notes. Even like the dub vocals, you can tell the dub vocals weren't sitting underneath one another. Like there were certain places where the notes got hit and other places where the notes didn't hit. So I think it'll be interesting to not only tighten those up, but also have maybe even that first verse, maybe they like don't give the whole hook. Maybe you just kind of like hint at what the hook is. Like just talk the hook out and then go into the verse. I don't know why this gave me like a Plies feel too. I don't know why Plies is the name that came to mind, but I definitely kind of get that aesthetic as well. What else? I think the production was a great choice, but that hook is the one thing that just sounds strained, and I don't think it had to be. I think even if you ran with that vocalist on the hook, have them sing in a more natural singing voice, and not trying to sing a key that is not as comfortable. It felt like that person was trying to reach a key, or maybe they had been doing multiple takes and they finally got to this one. But I think you can get just as effective hook by not going that high. And they was down on him, but ups and downs, ups and downs, ups and downs, and my ups and downs, ups and downs, ups and downs. Like, to me, that could be like something super relaxed. You know what hook comes to mind when I think of that? This is a throwback. But I love this song. Remember this song?
Doing something for me for a change was getting my education. So I decided
Girl, if you don't get off my
local was
TV, if you don't get off my TV with all this, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, get off of me. Boy, what are we doing? I paid for mine.
When I'm dipping on the grind, I get my money quick. But
Throwback.
sometimes I wanna lay up with my honey dip.
But that vocal tone that he's in, that's still relevant today. You still hear vocalists who find that comfortable spot that just ride it out. To me, that'd have been more effective on that hook that you had. Oh, that's you, Cali Slim. Okay, yeah, Cali Slim, then I'm talking to you, my friend. More comfortability on the hook. The hook is so important because we gonna hear it multiple times. It just felt like it was pushing notes that were uncomfortable. And maybe we would have noticed that less with less dub vocals. But that's my only critique of that one. Cali Slim, were you also on the first verse? Talk about a nostalgic Monday. You know it is. You know it is. Bro, 249,000 K and no YouTube Premium or ad blocker? How about you stay out of my pockets, Pop Lips? First of all, the email that is attached to these submissions also has its own YouTube channel that I don't pay for YouTube Premium on. As if that was your business to begin with. Secondly, I don't have 249,000 subscribers. I have 239 subscribers. 239,000. Second of all, if I don't want to pay it, that's my money not to pay it with. Third of all, why are we having this conversation right now? Why are we having this conversation right now? This is crazy. This is wild. Intrusive. You all in the house. You want to get taped to the walls cuz you all in the building. You might as well be a piece of art cuz you all in this building right now. Damn, bro. 249,000 subscribers and you can't put an ad blocker up? Nope. I'm poor. I'm broke. Now what? I don't know if you heard or got the memo, but YouTube don't pay you for the amount of subscribers you get. I'm poor. Help. Donate so I can get the ad blocker. Anyways, but yeah, Cali Slim, that was my only thoughts. Did y'all have anything for Cali Slim that y'all wanted to give to him? That's how I know we getting towards the end. I did donate. Thank you. I appreciate you donating. I haven't eaten in a long time. You want to donate some more? Go ahead and donate some more. What is YouTube Premium? Is it $12.99? You think you can pay for me A whole year? You want to get that? Go on, send it to Curtis King, $ Curtis King at Cash App. Yeah, don't take me serious. I'm just playing. This is 3 hours and 20 minutes in. Dog Pound, let's play House Vibes on the chorus. I hear what you're saying. You for sure got a sonic that is your sonic. But what did you said something earlier. I want to see what you said, Cali Slim, about that vocal. Yeah, he is not a singer. We on the same page then. No disrespect. I think that I've been there. Fam, I've been there where I was that singer. I had a hook and I was in a room full of people that wasn't friends because they didn't tell me. But I got to singing on that hook. When a song came out, I was nowhere to be found. And I was like, why y'all didn't tell me? And they was like, cause you was so happy about it. I was like, y'all not real friends. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. Don't do that. I can't believe y'all played songs from the last 7 years to 15 years. I am. And guess who's next? Mr. You can't pay your YouTube premium right here. Cali Slim, you on the second verse? You should have been on that hook. Cali Slim, you should have been on the hook. You should have been on the hook, in my opinion. What do you know? Is Mr. Pop Lips himself. All right, Mr. Stonewall. Give me a SoundCloud link. And you already calling that you going to win this $100. This song is from 20 days ago. So far, so good. Oh, you going to make us wait through some ads?
Hi, Tom Redney with Temecula Valley Lexus.
Get out of my business. Damn. And if you asking if I can afford the SoundCloud, I ain't paying SoundCloud a damn dime. I ain't paying them nothing. That's my shmoney. I ain't paying them nothing. I ain't paying nothing. I ain't paying them nothing.
All over, come to Temecula Valley Lexus. For all of our specials, visit tvlexus.com.
At Front Wave Credit Union.
Oh my gosh. At Front Wave Credit Union, we don't listen to beats unless you pay for premium on SoundCloud. We're not paying for that. SoundCloud owe me money. SoundCloud owe me money. I don't know for what, but they owe me money. Advertisement. Here we go. Pop Lips.
Come out the crib, then when they to begin. It's time to come up and look at the plan. Can't tell you the whole, but we finally got in. We in. No, Balenci. Them demons, they looking so tempted. Peeping the eyes, am I busy? Butter with cash and butter on credit. Hey, don't come around to the 5-0. You know my kind, ho. Go ahead and ride on. This gon' be the hill that I die on. Ain't no way. Sorry that I'm here so late. Take my hand, let's run away. Let's go. Pull the thing out, they duck low. Let's go. Pull the thing out, they duck low. Let's go. Pull the thing out, they duck low. Let's go. Pull the thing out, they duck low. Pop Lips, shoulda never got me started. Pop Lips, shoulda never got me started. Pop Lips, shoulda never got me started. Yeah. Pop Lips, shoulda never got me started. Gang, my whole clip bang. Had the short range and the long range. Pop this bunkers, roll your head like donkey. Take your coffee and your money and a donkey. Like you a donut from Dunkin'. That's what you call a bunkie. Life won't give you what you want. Made my cash, can't tell me nothing. I'm down for mine. Go hammer time. Tell me I'm lying. If I was, I'd be down, ho. Ain't no way. Sorry that I'm here so late. Take my hand, let's run away. Let's go. Pull the thing out, they duck low. Let's go. Pull the thing out, they duck low. Let's go. Pull the thing out, they duck low. Let's go. Pull the thing out, they duck low. Pop Lips, shoulda never got me started. Pop Lips, shoulda never got me started. Pop Lips, shoulda never got me started. Yeah. count money with a rake. If you fuck with the family dog, that's a mistake. Got a mag, anybody wants, say some shit that's fake. I've been grinding real smooth, you ain't wanna see me scrape. 5150, bitch, fuck with me. I'll do it if you dare me. This some pop shit. 5150, bitch, fuck with me. I'll do it if you dare me. This some pop shit. Ain't no way. Sorry that I'm here so late. Take my hand, let's run away. Let's go.
All right. Hold on. Relax there. Okay, so this is Pop Lips by Pop Lips. This is interesting. Because I enjoy what you did with the vocal production. I think the vocal production gave us more than enough vocals to more than enough tones and inflections to keep us interested. But the thing that's the most interesting to me is that this is probably one of the first times that I've heard, it couldn't be the first time, but the most recent time that I've heard a vocal that is clashing with the kick. Like that vocal, that kick and that vocal are fighting for the same space. And it makes it really hard to pick up what you're actually saying. And I'm getting pieces. That's why I was listening really intently, because I was trying to figure out or trying to zone in on more what the concept of it is and seeing the things that were said. But I think the most enjoyable parts for me was when the vocal went to another octave, because it contrasts what the kick was doing. There's also this winding synthesizer sound that comes through the left pan that I think is also fighting for the same space. My thing is, you can absolutely get away with a flow that is sitting in the vents and the fan for the kids, almost to a whisper. But I think the elements around it need to support it better. Because right now, it feels like whoever's mixing your vocal is used to, either they don't know how to mix your vocal tone and get the highlights out of your vocal, or they're used to mixing people with high frequency voices and high pitched voices, and they're trying to mix your voice like theirs, and it's not fair to your vocal tone. I think there's elements of your vocal that we're not getting. But then also, too, that could be a tonality thing where you might want to go up a notch or take out the kick and just rap over just that melody for some time period. Like record over the kick, take the kick out and just flow and just go and see if that gives me a different vibe. And then when you switch the tone, bring the kick back, because now we have a contrast between the high frequency vocal and the low frequency kick. There was a few little small pockets where I felt like you were falling off the beat a little bit. They're just really nitpicking. Sonically, I think the beat was a really good choice for what you're doing. What else? Yeah, I think those are my initial thoughts on that. What are y'all thinking? Lo-fi trap. Okay. This is the artist, Pop Lips. You'll pay twice. With proper vocal treatment, he got mad potential. As of right now, it's not sounding great. Okay. Stuck 2011 said, sounded like Shorty Low near the end. Y'all are these throwback names today. Y'all just made it throwback day today, huh? The vocals are ASMR loud, if that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense, actually. In y'all opinion, did the vocals sound like they were too loud for the beat? Like, I feel like maybe the clashing that I heard with the kick and the vocal were not just an issue of frequency, but I think they were both fighting for the same velocity. Did it sound like the vocals were too loud for the beat? I don't know why, but the vocals feel a little bit too loud, like it's covering the beat, unless it's just me. I heard the same exact thing you did. Vocal production goes a long way. I like it. Yeah. So we're hearing the same thing. Throwback day today for real. Cool Tovlo Flip. hit the nail on the head. Wow, unique vocal tone, kind of had a blues vibe in it. That was the only thing. Was really couldn't really hear what was saying fully. Just every then and there. There was parts that remind me of like Kendrick's approach to vocal production and vocal tonality, like that. Like especially when he's rapping with Baby Keem. I don't know why that came to mind as well. Finna have that high-pitched Freddie Dredd type tone. I hear you. All right, sweet. So that was Pop Lips. Shout out to Pop Lips. All right, let's get to this last and final submission, and then we're going to go to a vote. Motif Coda said, first off, happy birthday to Chick Corea. R.I.P. to a jazz goat. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Now, the beats. The first one is called Summertime Beijing Fling. And in my mind, it's a rap song about a black college kid's first trip to China. And this one fat-ass Asian chick, he spent the summer stretching out. Hey, yo, chill, Motif. Chill. Somebody can clip that up and get me canceled. Plot twist. The rapper is the Asian chick. The Asian girl. Wait, what? What kind of freaky plot twist you got going on here? What kind of freaky plot twist you got going on here, huh? What are we doing? What are we really doing? What are we really doing? What kind of freaky plot twist is this? The second beat is Human Excursion. And it's something I think Blue would sound great on. Hey, what kind of freaky we got going on here? Huh? Hey, what you on, bro? Hey, Motif Coda, like what you... Why y'all wait to the end? Of course you wait to the end, because it's only right. I gotta make sure I don't scroll without gotta make sure I don't scroll without incriminating. Your YouTube channel has been demonetized. Because Motif Coda want to talk about some freaky shit. All right, first time is called Summertime Beijing Fling. April Williams asks, is this MP3 skipping? I'm sick. I can't. Hey, when we stretching them out, yeah, like what is this? What is this stretching them? Hey, chill with the stretching them out. Motif Coda, freaky. It's like y'all left the TV on in the background and it's an infomercial repeating as you doing freaky things. I get it. That was Summertime Beijing Fling. It never climaxed. It never climaxed. It just it's a bunch of foreplay. This whole beat was a bunch of foreplay. Tickling ears. Flicking nipples, like it just floated in that atmosphere. It didn't really get to any stretching out. I didn't hear stretching out in here. I ain't really heard that. It sounded like a TV in the background, and it was a bunch of sweet nothing saying in each other's ear. Friend zoned is crazy. Friend zoned is crazy, Gee whiz. Gee whiz. Friend zoned is crazy. That was an elevator ride to the back rooms type beat. Not the back rooms. Not the back rooms. The continuous back rooms. Which I know about that. Beat Survive. Feel like it needs more work. Def repetitive. Maybe the low end needs a bit more work. The context is just crazy right now. The low end on Beijing, Summertime Beijing Fling, the low end needs a bit more work. He's trying to say your stroke game weak, fam. That's what Black Star said. I ain't said it. And the vocal chop needs a bit more work. Damn, and he said you over here moaning in high-pitched noises. That's crazy. Damn, fam. Damn. Man, I had high hopes for this one, low-key Jimmy said. Oh man, I can't even read what you said, Chris AK. And you abbreviated it, man. The vocals are stretched out, are the stretch out recorded. Come on, man. Come on, this is a family programming. Felt more like fall, no summertime in my opinion. They was hunching, not straight. Come on, man. Find God. Hey, yo, slow and steady is the path to ecstasy. Find God. Disgusting. Get your mind out the gutter. Damn, chat going crazy tonight. Chat been going crazy for 2 weeks. Ever since Young Beans came through and dropped that one song off. Yeah, okay, so it sounded very repetitive to me. It sounded very repetitive. In fact, the drums were slightly disappointing because I felt like all of this repetition was supposed to be building tension to lead up to a payoff. And you so gingerly dropped a snare like I feel like a drum break would have really nailed more of those sonics that you're talking about. I can see summertime, but like nighttime summertime. Like musty nighttime summertime. Sorry, Courtney. Courtney, we sorry ahead of time, sis. We sorry. Come on now. Y'all gotta chill. Could have been a dope beat to drive at night too in the whip. I could hear that. Or like a deep reggae dub bass, maybe. That would be interesting. Niles, I could see that. Definitely needs more. Drums and the melodic elements to it. For sure needs more. But that's the first one. The next one's called, I thought that said Human Explosion. Hey, yo, it says Human Excursion, which is even crazier. These drums should have went on the first one. That part, Chris AK. This Motif Coda taking a walk of shame. Hey, we heard you all last night, Motif Coda. What was you in there doing? Does it want to be dark or does it want to be beautiful? Like, does it want to be like haunting and menacing, or does it want to be Michael Jackson, Human Nature? Like 1 second it sounds like DMX, the next second it sounds like Michael Jackson, Human Nature. Okay, that sounds like to me, you found a sample that went two different directions and you like both of them. And you try to incorporate them back on the same beat. I don't know about that one. I don't know. Me personally, maybe that's my lack of creativity on this one. I don't know. It just seems like it's trying to say, it seems like it's like a buffet of emotions in one beat. And I don't know if they all tie into the same story. It's like 1 second, it's like gritty raps, like gritty East Coast Clips type raps over there. Then it's like, love will be right here, have no fear. It's like SWV out of nowhere. Drums are dusty, present, interesting, unique, sonically pleasing. I would have liked to hear those drums on the first Summertime Beijing Fling. Those were the drums it was missing to me. I like the idea of adding a melodic switch to this. I just don't know if that executed on it effectively. It just felt too odd. It just felt too a whole nother world. And I don't know if the other elements of the beat fit that. I don't know if the other elements of the beat followed it to the next world. It just felt like it was a sample that you were like, I like both of these parts, and I want to fit them both in the same beat. Just make it an outro, and then you just made the decision after the fact, but you kept the drums going. Like, I felt like if you're going to make those drums, if you're going to make the melody, if you're going to choose a sample where the melody gets more lively, the drums should also follow that somehow, some way. Maybe that's hi-hats, maybe that's live hi-hats, maybe that's faster hi-hats. I don't know. It just needs something to brighten it up along with that part of the beat. So, that's it. That shit. What y'all think? It's a crazy ride, says Courtney. We finally out of the time machine, though. Great stream. We're not done yet. We got some voting to do. So I already got the folks, and we're not going to waste no time with that. This is what twilight and daylight savings time ends on Mars feels like. It was a crazy ride. That is interesting. Step off the train into the meadow is what I see. Walking out of an apartment on the walk of shame for Motif Coda is what I hear. And the neighbors who heard all that freaky stuff he was doing in that Summertime Beijing Fling is like, was that you there? Was that you moaning? I could have swore it was a man screaming. You okay? That's what I hear. That's the walk of shame right there. And then you finally get on the bus, you get on the train, and you're like, I'm embarrassed, but I had a good time. That's where it got all pretty at the end. Going in two different directions is what April said. The piano feels way too sudden and out of nowhere and completely unnecessary. I feel like there's some clashing between the instruments and frequencies that needs cleaned up. Contrast is a good thing. It can be. But contrast is a good thing, but you got to make it make sense. You know who else thought who else thought contrast was a good thing? The people that made this. The people that invented this. Dr. Pepper barbecue sauce. Great contrast, it sounds like on paper. It's the worst shit I've ever had. Matter of fact, it's discontinued for a reason. Somebody had the bright idea that barbecue sauce and a Dr. Pepper sounds it's so delicious together. Somebody came with the bright idea. Let's put them in the same bottle. Every plan that sounds great on paper doesn't always end up doing well in execution. That's my rule of contrast. You know what else? I've never tried it, but I imagine this has got to be the most ridiculous thing ever. Coca-Cola lip balm. Somebody once said, you know what? I think that soda is just so good on the lips. What if we made it a lip balm? Well, my little sister who got this said it was the worst thing ever because it's not meant to be a lip balm. That contrast didn't work neither. I'll give you one more. If you sit here with a straight face and tell me these were delicious, don't ever talk to me again. Pumpkin spice flavor cream. Oreos. Sounds delicious to somebody. Those are terrible. Contrast don't always work if you can't get the execution right. That's my point. Contrast is very important, but sometimes it don't work. Cheetos popcorn. Hold on now. Wait a minute. That sounds good. I'm not even gonna hold you. That sounds kind of good. Cheeto popcorn. That sounds kind of fire. Don't you ever speak that Cheeto blasphemy in here. That sounds kind of good. Anything else outside of that? I'm not rocking with it. But yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, I think that's one of my ideas where you had an idea of let's make the sounds menacing, dark, and then let's brighten it up at the end. I think on paper, excellent idea. How it was executed here, it didn't feel natural, in my opinion. A man dipping a Pop-Tart in ranch is a worse sin than the Dr. Pepper barbecue sauce. That's kind of crazy. Cheetos popcorn is where the line is. It might be. That might be my line. That might be the line. No, you know what? Peanut butter and jelly soda. I've never had it. Don't need it. Bacon soda. Any bacon product. It's no need. All right, so let's get to some voting. We got some names that we need to get to. And it comes down to a few different options. I'm going to put this up here. I'm going to play these songs back right quick. Who wins the 100? First name. Let's get some music in the background. Let's get some names in the background. All right, let's get this. So the first person up, Wardell. Grass is greener. Second person up, Dylan Big Kush, Calvary. Second one, Low Key Jimmy. Next one, Ride Out, Involvements. Those are my choices. Low Key Jimmy was Poetress. All right, let's play these joints. Real quick. Shut this Curtis King beat up real quick. All right, let's get to some of these. So we're going to start off in order. Who's the first one up? It is Wardell. Grass is greener. We're going to play a minute of each one of these, and you're going to make your decision. right, that was Dylan Kush. All right, next one up. Next one up is our friend here, Low-Key Jimmy, Poetress. Our Poetress.
Without you.
Excuse me, Miss Poetress, you know exactly what to say to me. I love when you lay with me. Sweet tender pillow talking, you know what I've been about. You know, I bring the smoke for you like hot box in the coupe with the windows up. A lot of that, they say it's love in the air. No love in the streets, I swear it's nothing out there. And beware of the crooks and the clowns that be faking on the ground for the love of the yams. Damn. I pray the clout don't make you go crazy. Girl, with the yams that you got, you can feed the whole Navy. Swear to God, I swear I can't live without you. That ain't the only reason I can't live without you. Anoint me with your love and I cannot denounce you. Love me for my truths, connection so powerful. I swear I can't live without you. I pray to God that I don't ever live without you.
All right, so that is Low-Key Jimmy. Next one up is Ride Out Involvements. And that was like the real different one right there. Let me see. What's this one? Here it is. So this is Ride Out, and this is Involvements.
Everybody shining like new money. It ain't no other crew like this in the world, and there never will be another. Not black, it never will be, because I said that if niggas like this
make your votes,
being together, doing shit every day, then they gonna fall out over some money, or somebody gonna rob, steal, and kill. I have yet to see that. All of us get along with money. We had money, we been had money. Yeah. Money ain't nothing.
Look, yeah, I'm fresh to death. Yeah, out of coffin. Yeah, they been walking. You see these diamonds glossing. They only see the work, don't know what it cost them. Moving with finesse, just a high exhaustion. Yeah, money don't sleep, got me turning tossing. Heart was hardened, knowing you ain't real, so I took precaution. Yeah, fuck about my face, I ain't never talking. You don't come out often, now you want environments. What they say, want environments.
Hey, this shit is even crazy on the second one for me.
Oh yeah, now they want environments. Yeah, I'm back, like I never lost it. Ever since a jet, I was no for sauce and chicken.
Oh, he for sure from Florida. He said ever since a jet, he for sure from Florida. All right, so those were the choices, my friends. It is up to you now. It is up to you now. It is up to you now who wins this. Is Low-Key Jimmy getting ready to take it one more time? We got 11 more votes. We got 11 more votes. When we get to 30, right now it's at 20. When we get to 30, then we will make a final decision. Oh, it's 48 even. 48 even. Uh-oh. Oh, Wardale's coming back. Oh, shit. Getting to 23 votes. 23 votes. You see what I see. Oh, let me help you out real quick. Let me see if I can pop this up real quick. Yeah. Will this pop up? Let's see. Where's it at? It's not gonna pop up. And that's gonna pop. I gotta make that pop up. No. Let's see what it sees on the screen. Come on, keep it going. Oh, don't do that. Bring me back. There we go. Oh, 6 more votes. Who is winning this? 6 more votes. Come on. Keep them coming. Keep them coming, my friends. Should we play it one more time? Since it's between those two? 6 more votes. Should we keep it going? Corey, we getting ready to get you out of here now so you can get to your study. Wait, how many folks is actually in here? Oh, that's why. We may have to just go ahead and end it here. Let's get to 25. We get to 25, we'll be good. Replay those two? All All right, let's listen to them real quick. Let's get one more play on those. It's between those two for sure. It's between those two for sure. All right, let's get it one more time. So, Wardell, grass is greener. Here's Wardell.
Old Navy. Swear to God, I swear I can't live without you. That ain't the only reason I can't live without you.
Oh my God.
Adore me with your love and I cannot denounce you. Love me for my truths. Connection so powerful. I swear I can't live without you. I pray to God that I don't ever live without you.
All right. Since we got a hung jury, I think the last decision comes to me then. I get the last one. And you know who I'm going to give it to? Hold on. Do I have a drum roll? Where my drum roll at? Where's a drum roll? Give me a drum roll. And not a drum roll from 2004. That's not what I want to hear. Where's the drum roll at? I'll give you, I know exactly who this is.
You spicy little.
Hey, shut up. Ads?
Until July 2nd for Diablo 4
Shut
Immortal.
up. All of my... What y'all think? How about we leave it to this vote? I want to give it to Wardell. Personally, I want to give it to Wardell. I think Wardell got this week. That was just different enough that it was like, shit. I could not predict where it's going. It did not drop off. I want to give it to Wardell. But the votes say it's a deadlock right now. So, what y'all thinking? Should we do 50? How about this? Forget that. How about this? We see it's a deadlock right here, right? We see that, right? No mystery about that, right? How about this? I'm gonna give y'all two options real quick. What should we do? Wardell wins it, or Stuck to 2011 said 100. You're trying to make me go broke. I'm just playing. Okay, Jimmy. Or 50. You think money grows on trees, don't you? 50-50. You think this is T-ball. Everybody's a winner. That's what you think, don't you? Y'all make a vote here, and this will be the last deciding vote. Let's say the first to 20 votes, and we'll have the answer to this one. We getting there. 15 votes, 5 more votes, and we'll be able to do it. So what we should do, Wardell wins it, or is it a 50-50 split? Don't y'all do this to me. Don't y'all do this to me. Don't y'all do this. See, Stuck 2011 gonna say, oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Make your minds up. Nah, 1,000. That is a terrible suggestion. Let's go to 50. Let's keep it going. Let's go to 30. 30 is the last deciding. Whatever it is, it is. It just can't be no tie. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Y'all got me hot right now. What are we doing? Let's get to 30. Come on, let's get to 30. We almost there. 30. And don't y'all make this another tie between this. Who gonna win it? Who gonna win it, huh? Who gonna win it, though? Who gonna win it, huh? Who gonna win it, though? Who gonna win it, though? Who gonna win it, though? Is it Wardell or is it 50-50? Damn. 2 more votes or it's gonna be 50-50. It's still a tie. Please make up your mind. I don't get your indecisiveness and all your other mess. Just tell me who you want to see win. The chat always instigate 10. Just like Chris A.K. just said. 2 more votes. This vote is dead. 1 more vote. Then we got a winner. All of y'all born sinners. Now give me another vote. Stop playing with me. Y'all playing right now. Y'all playing right now. What are we doing? Who's the last voter? Can I vote? Can I vote? Y'all are sick. You are sick. You are sick individuals. Every single one of you are sick individuals. You are sick for this. All right, 50-50. 50-50. I'm going to send a 50 piece to 50-50. 50-50. Let's get one more vote. You know what? No. How about this? The judge in the building. The judge is back. Low-key Jimmy, you took it last week. It's time to pass your 106 in Park belt to the next freestyle rapper. Wardell, you won today. I'm the judge. You won this today. You won this today. It was a tight battle. But damn it, Wardell, you won it for me today. You won it for me. I don't play that T-ball shit. I don't play that T-ball rules around here where everybody's a winner. Everybody's not a winner. Some people got to walk home and eat that L. It's not one of those. Nah, 10K each. Okay, I'll do 10K each. You just provide $9,999 worth of the funds, and we can go 10K each. I got you. If you can provide $9,998 of the funds, we can go. I'll give $1 to each side. Remember, it's your idea. Wardell, you are the winner today. You are the winner this week. That was an amazing piece of work. Low-key, Jimmy, you already know the respect is always high for your craft and what you do. I look forward to it. Hey, Curtis, split it 50K each. Where y'all coming with this money? What budget you think we working with? What budget you think we working with? Y'all wildin'. This was fun. Yeah, this was super dope. Shout out to everybody that forget the competition. Shout out to everybody who just shared your music. That's not an easy thing to do. 19,900. I don't know what I said. 9,900. Y'all crazy, bro. I ain't splitting nothing. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna split. I'm gonna get this hundo and send it over. Hey, Wardell, do me a favor. Send me one more email to the email that you sent that submission. Let me know what your PayPal is, and I'll get you paid tonight, okay? Thank you so much for everybody who submitted. We loved hearing your music. Thank you for sharing your music with us. Excuse me, that was rude. Keep cooking, keep creating, keep being great. I'll be back here tomorrow, 4 p.m. Pacific time, for some more reaction videos. Come join us right here, same channel, all that good stuff. And then maybe Friday we'll cook up no, I can't do that. Damn it. I got to cook up this week. I want to make some music. But I got a show Friday in LA and then Saturday in Vegas. My friends, if you're anywhere near Vegas, make sure you come to the show. Go to thop.net/tour. You can't. It's sold out. Sorry, I just forgot. It's sold out. That is going to be bananas. In a city of sin. We about to have a whole little time of performing. It's going to be crazy. So this week, we're going to get this stuff done. You guys do this on Mondays. Every single Monday we do this. That is a new thing that we're doing for right now. Every single Monday. I enjoy this. It allows me to really get to hear your music. What time is it next week? 3:30 Pacific time, just like every week, unless I get some technical difficulties. Outside of that, salute to Wardell for taking that home tonight. Salute to Low Key Jimmy. I think today, how do you feel about this? Promise this is the last question that I'll ask. How do you guys feel about, instead of the grand prize being $100, let's split it 75-25. So 75 and then 25. Or $50 to the best beat of the night, $50 to the best song of the night. Either way, you're walking with a profit. $50 to the best song of the night, $50 to the best beat of the night. $75-25. $100 for the winner and a free submission to the second. Why you gotta throw that in? Why you gotta have such great ideas? Why you gotta throw that into there? I like the song beat idea. So where can we submit our music to? Next week, Critique My Beats. If you look up here to this link right here, Critique My Beats. Right now, the checkout is closed. But anytime you come to the channel and you see that there's a scheduled Critique My Beats, which is going to be next Monday, I'll open it back up. So probably tomorrow, I'll schedule another live stream for the next week. I just didn't want people to buy it and expect to get a critique tonight. That's the point. We have to have a cutoff or I'll never go to bed. The winner and the runner-up going away with profit. 75-25 sounds fair. Okay, well, let's try that then. I'm still waiting. I know it's there. A producer got to come through here. April. Tonight, the 100 is going to Wardell. There's no doubt about it. But I'm talking about next week. I just want to make sure it's enticing. Something that makes you just a little extra. Something that makes you feel appreciated for coming through here with your amazing art and blowing us away. Everybody has fire art. And it goes like that. Do you send in a song? Yes, I have the website up here. Critique My Beats will have more information for it. It'll open up probably tomorrow for the next Monday. But we do this every Monday. Hopefully you enjoyed that. Thank you so much to our sponsor, DistroKid, holding it down. For those of us that are independents, thank y'all so much. Thank you to all my moderators for holding this down. All my folks in here, much love to you. More content dropping every day this week. Enjoy, and I'll see you back here tomorrow for some more videos, reacting to some new videos, and hopefully providing some gems in the process. All right, much love to you. I will see you soon. Peace.